Welcome to Clovis, New Mexico, Hobbs Eagle Baseball. We had some audio difficulties. Looks like we might have that fixed and ready to go here. We are kind of a back-and-forth game. Not much going on at this point, so you haven't missed much in terms of the audio. And hearing me bloviate a little bit. But both teams have yet to score. Only one hit converted so far. That was for Clovis back in the top or bottom of the first. They had a single, but nobody came across. Hobbs in their second at bat, a couple of flyouts, one to left field, one to first. They had a single from Caleb Simone and a strikeout, but again, they leave one on base as well. So we're still scoreless. So in terms of real offensive production, haven't seen much going on yet for both of these teams. Of course, the Eagles come in with a 2-0 district record. Clovis at 0-2 after being no-hit twice on Tuesday by Carlsbad. Clovis now coming up second at bat is Anthony Garcia, the third baseman. Johnny Jimenez, the only hit for Clovis. He was in the third slot. Garcia is at number 5 in the batting order. Will Jordan, Roman Galvan, Quincy Molina, and Josh Albert, bottom of the order for Clovis. First pitch coming from Zach McPeters, fouled straight up over the top of the backstop for the foul ball. We mentioned McPeters did play against Roswell in a couple innings on Tuesday. He has pitched 18 2/3 innings up to this game, giving up 16 hits. First pitch, or second pitch outside for strike 2 is holding on at that time was Garcia. Peters takes a little time to eye the call that he wants. The windup in the throw, going outside and lunging across the plate. It's dropped by Singleton, but he's able to throw it down to first and makes a connect to Aldretti. So the drop third strike, and that will sit down Garcia and bring up Will Jordan, the right fielder. Still scoreless here in the bottom of the second. Of course, Clovis, the home team, they'll be at bat second the rest of this ball game. Here comes McPeters quickly on the fastball, coming off the handle and going to go right foul over the top of the Clovis dugout, out of play. No balls and a strike with one out. Here comes McPeters right back, coming right down the middle that time with a fastball. Holding on it was Jordan for the strike. 0-2 count now. No balls and 2 strikes. Here's the windup in the throw. Fastball, swing and a miss, and that's K number 2 now. Will Jordan's going to go down for Clovis. And now they'll bring up Roman Galvan. He's the left fielder, 7th in the order for the Wildcats. Both teams with one hit so far, singles. Takes the first pitch hard, fastball. Slap of the glove that time, as Singleton probably feeling that one just a bit. Here comes Zach McPeters again, this time going low, but they're going to say he barely got the bottom of the strike zone for strike 2. Roman Galvan trying to hold on here to try to get the offense started here in the bottom of the second. Peters going to go low, and this time a golf swing, and he's going to go sit down with another strikeout. 3 Ks here in the bottom of the second. No hits, nobody get on base, and we head to the top of the third. A fast-moving first couple of innings. Hobbs here in Clovis with a hot summer day. We'll be back in 60 seconds on the Hobbs Eagle Network.
That coffee shop owner down the street is trying to pay tuition bills. The florist, who's been there for every life moment, is just a few years from retirement. And there's an entrepreneur who risked it all to open a restaurant. Lee County State Bank encourages you to shop small first this year. Our local businesses are barely hanging on, and they need our support now more than ever before. Follow Lee County State Bank on Facebook for small business spotlights. Visit us at onlinelcsb.com. Member FDIC.
Did you know that right now is the perfect time to invest in a new home? The interest rates are incredibly low. More than likely, your payments will be lower than rent. Call Robinson & Associates today to get a listing of homes that are within your price range. Robinson & Associates will help you find what you're looking for, whether you're looking to upsize, downsize, or just have questions. Call Robinson & Associates today for a free consultation on how to save you money.
Welcome back to Clovis. Ty Friend here with you on this Friday night as Hobbs and Clovis tied up at 0-0 starting the top of the third. Eagles are now down 8th in the order. Zach McPeters, the pitcher. Peters batting .250 this season. Has 5 hits, 3 RBIs, and 1 double. Takes the first pitch low and outside from Josh Martin for ball 1. Martin comes back with a curveball inside, hits off the plate, and having to take a chase behind the home plate is Albert, the catcher. He turns it back to the pitcher. Ball 2, strike no here in the top of the third. This is the first game of the doubleheader, live on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube. Here comes the 2-0 pitch. Fastball, kind of a light swing out to third, right on the ground, scooped up by Garcia and gets it over to Jimenez, a 5-2-3 for out number 1. So now Kenyon Singleton going to try to get something going here for the Eagles, bottom of the order, number 9 on the slot list there. He's the catcher. Singleton comes into this game. He's batting .375 this season. Total of 6 hits, 7 runs scored, 4 RBIs, a couple of doubles, and a triple. Here's the windup in the throw from Martin. High fastball for ball 1. Of course, the Eagles come into this game with a 9-1 record, 2-0 in district, and Clovis at 4-6. They are 0-2 after those 2 losses to Carlsbad on Tuesday. 1-0 pitch, a high curve for ball 2. Good eye there for Singleton to hold on that one. Up in the count by 2 now. Wright, Graham, and McNabb, top of the order for the Eagles. Here's the pitch, low, and barely hits the bottom of the strike zone for the strike. 2 balls, 1 strike with 1 out. Slated for 7 in this first game. Pitch comes inside. Little check look there for Singleton. Does not come around on it. It eyes it for a ball to 3-1. Coach Boyle giving some hitting instructions to his dugout, and as he watches Singleton at the plate. Here comes the 3-1 now from Martin. Fastball whacked down towards short. The third baseman going to scoop it instead. Garcia throws it over to first, and the splits making the catch. As coming up with it is Jimenez, saving a wild throw on that one. And he was completely down in the splits that time and kind of laughing at his second baseman as he gets back up. Molina kind of joking with him about it. So the Eagles continue to hit on that left side of the infield over towards third. That's a second put out there for the third baseman, Garcia. Top of the order now, Hunter Wright. He struck out in the first inning and on the season at .556 with 15 hits and 12 runs scored. Swing and a miss on the first one for strike 1. Got 6 RBIs, a couple of doubles, and a triple this season. The 0-1 pitch coming now for Martin inside. Curveball, high shot down third base line and reaching up over his shoulder to make the catch. Another out for Garcia. So he gets all 3 of them out there. And the Hobbs Eagles 3 up and 3 down. All thanks to plays by Garcia. Nobody comes across. We head to the bottom of the third. We're still scoreless 0-0. Hobbs in Clovis. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
Reviews are in, and TDS TV Plus is, well, a plus. Customers are loving the integration of live TV, recordings, on-demand programming, and streaming apps. Our convenient voice remote is the talk of the town. Our intuitive cloud DVR ensures you never miss a moment. Bundle TDS TV Plus and high-speed internet from $74.95 a month. See what the buzz is about. Order at hellotds.com/TDSTV today. Not available in all areas. Terms and conditions may apply. See website for details.
Everyday specials are going on this week at Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. Family pack lean ground beef, $1.99 a pound. Bone-in sirloin cut pork chops, 99 cents a pound. Jalapeno peppers, 2 pounds for $1. Salad avocados, 4 for $1. Fresh zucchini squash, $1 per pound. Iceberg lettuce, $1 each. For all your grocery specials, La Tienda, 400 East Marlin, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs.
Clovis Wildcats at the play now at their home park. 0-0 your score. Hobbs and Clovis going at it with a doubleheader this afternoon and into the nighttime hours. Zach McPeters on the mound still for the Eagles. First pitch high as Quincy Molina, the second baseman, holds on it to get the first ball call. Next pitch from McPeters goes high once again for ball 2, and the Clovis dugout is cheering on Molina for his eyes so far. One hit apiece for both teams. Jimenez for the Wildcats, a single, and a single for Salmon for the Eagles. Fastball goes low into the dirt that time, and a 3-0 count. This is a dirt infield and grass here in Clovis, not the field turf like at the Hobbs Sportsman's Park. Here comes a 3-0 pitch, little changeup, and barely hits the outside corner for the strike. Molino held on to it that time. 8th in the order for the Wildcats. Joseph Albert, the catcher, up next, number 9. Fastball outside and a walk issued to Quincy Molina. So a runner on here in the bottom of the third. Still no scores on the board. Of course, each team will play 2 doubleheaders against each other, home and away, not like last year when they had 3-game series. No outs, a runner on, that is Molina. McPeters delivers the fastball looking for the bunt. The man gets off base at first. They try to get the throw down from Singleton down to Aldretti, but it's not in time. Pitch was called a strike. Kind of a late show of a bunt there for Joseph Albert, the catcher. Takes a look over to the third base coach and gets a play call there. Peters readjusts, turns and fires. Fastball showing bunt again, a little bit high, and strike 2. Coming up over the top of the ball was Albert, did not make contact, so he's down 0-2 in the count. That time Singleton held on to it behind the plate. Peters takes a quick peek at first, checks the runner. Delays a little bit, turns and fires the fastball, swing and a miss, and that's strike 3 for Joseph Albert. 4 Ks now off the pitching of McPeters. That's going to bring the top of the order now for the Wildcats. Zach Wheeler, the center fielder, he flew out to center. Catch made by McNabb back in the first inning. Lawson, Jimenez, and Martin, 2 through 4 in the order coming up next. Curveball comes right down the plate for the strike. As coming across it is Wheeler with no contact. Takes a few check swings before getting back in the box. Has a big grin on his face. He's going to try to show Coach he can do it this time. Here's the fastball. Hard off the tip of the bat and hits the right backstop. Big ricochet going here. Must be pretty tight net, too. It bounced right off of it like a trampoline. Count now to 0-2. Protection time for Zach Wheeler now. Got to swing the bat anything close. 1 out here with the runner at first for the Wildcats. Peters gets the call he wants from behind the plate. Turns and fires the fastball. Hit right back to Peters. Going to go through second as well. Trying to backhand it was right. He could not get it. And that will go down as a single. And that advances the runner all the way to third. And that is Quincy Molina. So a single for Wheeler, second hit for the Wildcats, and a runner at third now with a chance to score. So 2 hits for the Wildcats, 1 for the Eagles, and now that'll bring a lefty in, Justin Lawson, the shortstop. Back in the first inning, he ground out over to first to Aldretti, who had to chase it up the first baseline and come back and stomp the bag to get the out. Clovis knocking at the door at third, and a runner at first as well. Peters takes a look over at first. Turns, throws a curveball. And let's see if it clips the outside. Nope, they're going to say it just barely missed that time. So he'll have to reload. Little delay on the mound. Fastball clips the bottom of the strike zone for strike 2. 1-2 count. 1 down, runners at first and third. They're in the bottom of the third inning, still 0-0. Big leadoff at first as well for Wheeler. The pitch outside off the end of the bat, backhanded for the Eagles defensively by Graham. Gets to second. Chance for a double play to first, and now a tag at home as well off the throw, and the Eagles get the 2 outs they need. So a lot of people involved in that one. Graham to right to Aldretti, and then home to Singleton. That gets the 2 outs they need, and no run coming through, as trying to get there with head first was Quincy Molina. And Coach not too happy. Again, don't know if there was a miscommunication on the third bag or not, but he's not too happy about the run home that time. And that's going to finish up the third inning. So the Hobbs Eagles dodge a bullet. They had runners at first and third. Nobody gets across. We go to the top of the fourth, scoreless 0-0, back in 60 on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Hobbs High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Hobbs, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Eagles!
Everyday specials are going on this week at Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. Family pack lean ground beef, $1.99 a pound. Bone-in sirloin cut pork chops, 99 cents a pound. Jalapeno peppers, 2 pounds for $1. Salad avocados, 4 for $1. Fresh zucchini squash, $1 per pound. Iceberg lettuce, $1 each. For all your grocery specials, La Tienda, 400 East Marlin, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs.
Back here in Clovis, we're in the fourth inning now. 0-0 your score, although Clovis was knocking at the door. They had a runner coming to home and already a double play. Finished that up for the Eagles defense. Colton Graham at the plate now for Hobbs. He flew out to center back in the first inning. Graham takes the first pitch inside for the strike. Graham batting .200 this season with 8 runs, 6 hits, 4 RBIs, and a couple of doubles. Also that no-hitter that he threw against Roswell on Tuesday night, the second game of the doubleheader. Here's a windup to the throw for Martin inside. A little bit of a golf swing that time for Graham. Gets a piece of the bat and heads back to the backstop. Count goes to 0-2. Eagles have outscored their opponents in runs 93-31 so far this season. Clovis has put up 49 and given up 78. So Hobbs definitely an advantage in total offensive production at this point. Here's the 0-2 pitcher, Martin. A low one. And looks like a swing and a miss, strike 3 for Graham. Looked like he might have got a piece of it, but he looks back at the ump and said, nope, you missed it. So Hobbs now 3 Ks applied to him. And Zach McNabb, third in the order for Hobbs. He ground out to third for the last out of the first inning. McNabb on the season at the plate, batting .360, one of the leaders on the team. 9 hits, 11 runs scored. Curveball at the thick of the bat towards the Clovis dugout, fouled away. Has 8 RBIs, a double, and a couple of triples. Of course, he's got one more season coming up next year. He is a junior. Dab had the run and an RBI against Roswell off a single on Tuesday. Curveball. He gets some air underneath this one towards right field, and the fielder's going to have to go back on his pedals there to come back over the shoulder to make the catch. And making it for Clovis is Jordan. So the fly out towards right, kind of shifting towards right center. So Jordan had to move over to the left just a bit to make the catch. Brevin McCool, the cleanup man for the Eagles, the shortstop, flew out to left field in the second inning. Comes into the game one of the top averages at .613. Leads the team with RBIs with 19 hits as well, 10 runs, 3 doubles, and 2 triples, including a homer. Trying to get something going here with 2 outs here in the top of the fourth, 0-0 score. Curveball, about chin high for ball 1. Cole has an on-base percentage of .657, which is the best on the team. He's a guy that's going to get on the bases for you. Curveball outside for ball 2. Good eye. Gets up on 2 pitches now. Martin had a complete game win against Artesia a few weeks ago, 3-1. for the Wildcats. Curve it inside and bounces off a couple of face masks now. The umpires gets knocked to the ground. I think it also hit the catchers as well. Albert for Clovis. Time called as Coach Boyle wants to talk to McCool. Wants him to make sure we get this thing in play so we can get a base runner here and try to break this 0-0 tie we've got in the top of the fourth. We are just slated for 7, so this is moving along quite fast. Current hit count at this point for Clovis, they've got a couple, some singles, a Wheeler and a Jimenez single. And for the Hobbs Eagles, the single hit from Caleb Simone with the single. 3-0 count now. McCool gets ready to step back in. Takes the pitch outside for ball 4. So Brevin will get on base, get a runner going here for the Hobbs Eagles. And that'll bring up J.D. Parada. He's 5th in the order, flew out to first back in the 2nd inning. Parada came into the game at .333 this season, has 10 hits, 11 runs, 6 RBIs, 4 doubles, and a triple. One of the more power hitters for the Eagles. Takes the curve outside for ball 1. Parada's slugging percentage at .533. Likes those multi-hit type of games. 1 ball and a strike. Inside. Cracks it hard, but it goes foul outside the third baseline. Naked hand attempt at the recovery for Coach Boyle there in the third base box. I don't think he got a piece of that one, actually. He tried to, though. Back in the box goes J.D. Parada. One ball, 1 strike with 2 outs. The lead off at first for McCool. Coming off the rubber is Martin. Calls the time, and everybody gets reset here. Parada returns. Martin taking a peek at first. Turns and fires a curve. It's going to be hit hard out towards right field. Down the first base line. A diving attempt. It knocks off the chest of Jordan. Runners get advanced. Goes to a double. Now making a triple, and running home on the RBI triple is Brevin McCool with the first run of the ball game. Nicely hit ball, had a little air on it down that first base line. The right fielder, Jordan, was moved over to the left quite a bit, and he had to come and run and took a dive. It ricochets off his chest on that first base line, deep in right field. The wall there in right is .330, so it's probably about .325 or so is how far deep that ball went. So an RBI converted for Parada off the triple. Brings up a lefty now, Caleb Simone. He's the other guy that got a hit. Curve inside. He knocks it out for a single. Bounces into third, or make it the center field, as it hit the grass past the infield and took a huge bounce. So an RBI converted for Simone. He's got 2 hits so far off singles. Things are starting to look good now for the Eagles as Parada comes across the plate. Eagles now with 2 runs here in the fourth, getting things going offensively finally. 3-2 hit count now in the favor of the Eagles. Curve goes outside. They're going to say clip the corner for the strike. So Hobbs up 2-0 here. Top of the fourth inning as we are slated for 7. The lead off at first for Simone. Fastball gets fouled off to the right. Good swing on the bat there for Marcus Aldretti. He's 7th in the order. He struck out for the last out of the 2nd inning. Aldretti comes in with a .375 batting average and has 4 RBIs. He does have a runner on, trying to make it 5 here. That triple for Parada, that was his 2nd of the season. Martin takes a peek at first. Fastball, it'll be hit past first base into the outfield. Another big jump as it hits the grass. And that'll be a single for Aldretti. Got it right between the gap at first and second, closer to first on that one. Every time it hits towards the grass, though, it's been taking a big hop. So there's a kind of a ledge there between the dirt and the grass in the outfield. Zach McPeters stepping in now. He's the pitcher, of course, the starter. Grounded out to third back in the 3rd inning. Peters at .250 this season. Runners at first and third for the Eagles. They're up in this game 2-0. And trying to knock on the door again, but there are 2 outs here. In the top of the fourth. Martin turns and fires. Fastball right down the pike. Barely missing outside for ball one. Clovis fans not liking that one. 1-0 count. Kenyon Singleton due up next, ninth in the order for the Eagles. Comes the pitch, right down the middle, swing and a miss for McPeters. Count goes to 1-1. We'll have the second game of this doubleheader, 20 minutes after this number one. Martin reloads at the rubber. Takes a couple glances over at first, turns and fires, curve inside for the strike. Up about hand high that time for McPeters, and the count's to 1-2. Still 2 outs here in the top of the fourth and a 2-0 lead. 2 runs for the Eagles scoring off RBIs from Parada and Salmon. Here comes the pitch, ball inside, and boy, a zinger towards the dugout for the Hobbs Eagles. Almost took out a player there. Getting out of the way just in time, trying to see who that was hanging over the railing there in front of the Hobbs Eagle dugout. But staying alive is McPeters, and definitely had some good mustard behind that swing. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Runners at first and third. Here comes the pitch from Martin inside again. A little lower this time, and a swing and a miss. That will strike out McPeters. But the Hobbs Eagles do some damage. They get 3 hits, 2 left on base, 2 come across. We go to the bottom of the fourth. Hobbs up 2-0 over Clovis. Coming back in 60 seconds on the Hobbs Eagle Network.
The reviews are in, and TDS TV Plus is, well, a plus. Customers are loving the integration of live TV, recordings, on-demand programming, and streaming apps. Our convenient voice remote is the talk of the town. Our intuitive cloud DVR ensures you never miss a moment. Bundle TDS TV Plus and high-speed internet from $74.95 a month. See what the buzz is about. Order at hellotds.com/TDSTV today. Not available in all areas. Terms and conditions may apply. See website for details.
Everyday specials are going on this week at Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. Family pack lean ground beef, $1.99 a pound. Bone-in sirloin cut pork chops, 99 cents a pound. Jalapeno peppers, 2 pounds for $1. Salad avocados, 4 for $1. Fresh zucchini squash, $1 per pound. Iceberg lettuce, $1 each. For all your grocery specials, La Tienda, 400 East Marlin, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs.
Bottom of the fourth inning. Hobbs up 2-0 over Clovis on the road here on a Friday night. Ty Friend here with you at Clovis Ballpark. Wildcats will step up third in the order. Johnny Jimenez has one of the hits for the Wildcats back in the first inning. A single, takes the first fastball and hits it off the light pole on the right backstop side as it hits back into the infield, and having to track it down for the Eagles, Aldretti. One of the bigger kids on the squad there, Jimenez. He's going to walk out of the box, and as they try to get a ball in from the sideline. Zach McPeters on the mound for the Eagles. The starter. Gets a call he wants from behind the plate from Singleton. Waggling the bat now, Jimenez. Here's the pitch, fastball, middle of the bat, and out into center field. Takes it on the ground for the single. They're still going to try to get the throw in. And it's there in time. Boy, it didn't look like it was going to make it. Parada sailing it down to first, and just in the nick of time. I was even expecting that to be there even close, but nice throw, a little bit of a curve as he threw it in there. And so that will sit down Jimenez. I think he might have slowed up just a bit as he was coming to first base. That might have been the problem, but Parada doing a great job of getting it in from that deep right corner of right field. So 1 down now. First out for the Wildcats. They trail Hobbs 2-0. Brings in fourth in the order, the cleanup man, Josh Martin. He ground out on the last out of the first inning. Takes a pitch low for ball 1. Curveball inside, whacked hard on the ground, right over to Graham. Fires it across field to Aldretti, the 5-3 for out number 2. So a couple of ground shots for Clovis, still not able to get it through for base runners. And that will bring up now 5th in the order, Anthony Garcia. He struck out one of 3 Ks in a row back in the 2nd inning. Garcia, Jordan, and Galvan all went down on Ks. First pitch low for ball 1. Hit count 4-2 in favor of the Eagles. Here comes the windup of the throw for McPeters. Fastball high for ball 2. Hobbs had a RBI triple from J.D. Parada. 2 hits for Simone, both singles and an RBI. Aldretti with the single as well. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Fastball clipping the inside corner for strike 1. Count goes to 2-1. Here comes the pitch. McPeters bounces it off the plate and over the top of the head of Singleton has to track it down from behind. Extends the count to 3-1. Roswell and Carlsbad will go at it on Saturday for the second doubleheader of their series, or first doubleheader of their series. Again, they'll play again later in the season. A couple more weeks left here in high school baseball in June. Delayed due to the COVID situation. Here's a 3-1. Little change up, and it goes high for ball 4. Second walk issued by McPeters. Garcia and Molina, both the recipients. Now Will Jordan steps up. 6th in the order. He's the right fielder with the strikeout back in the 2nd. Takes a look over to coach at third base. Takes the signal call there. Peters is patiently waiting to get that all taken care of as he returns to the box, does Jordan. Runner at first. Fastball swing and a miss. A little late on that one for Jordan. And strike 1. 2 down here in the bottom of the 4th. Again, we've got 7 on the board for the game. Little shift to the right for Singleton, the catcher. Pitch curveball outside for the strike, and that's why he shipped it over. Right in the position he wanted to get that curveball. The count goes to 0-2 with the 2 outs. Big pitch here to Jordan. McPeters love to sit these boys down and get the offense back up. Another curve whacked off the edge of the bat out to second. That'll be right to make the play. Little easy throw to first. Connects with Aldretti. And the 4-3 gets the job done. So ground to second. No hits, a walk getting on. 1 left on base. Nobody comes across. We head to the top of the 5th. Eagles holding on to a 2-0 lead here in Clovis. Come back with us. More Hobbs Eagle Baseball on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Hobbs High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Hobbs, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Eagles!
Every day.
COVID-19, market volatility, earthquakes, recent layoffs, we've all been impacted during these turbulent times. I'm Shane Wesselter, CEO and founder of Gateway Insurance Group, Gateway Financial Advisors. With over 200 offices and representing all 50 states, we can help. Whether you have questions about the market volatility, whether you should buy, sell, or just write it out, whether you have questions about rolling your 401k to a private IRA, maybe you have questions about the recent premium deferral program for auto and home insurance. Regardless of what your questions are, give us a call, 858-GATEWAY. We are open and have staff and advisors willing to assist. In New Mexico, we have offices in Albuquerque, Clovis, Hobbs, and Santa Fe. We're happy to assist, even if we're not your current advisor. In New Mexico, you can give us a call at 505-585-5595.
For the local Hobbs office, call 393-4577.
We're all in this together. Be smart and stay healthy.
Securities offered through registered representative.
Back here in Clovis, first pitch inside for the Eagles to Hunter, make that Kenyon Singleton. Counts now 1-1. He's the bottom of the order. Ground out to third back in the 3rd inning. Wright, Graham, and McNabb, 1, 2, and 3 in the order, due up next. Hobbs up 2-0 here in the top of the 5th. Martin with the pitch outside, low for ball 2. 4-2 hit count so far with Hobbs with a 4. Middle of the order is where most of the hits have come from between Parada, Simone, and Aldretti. Fastball whacked in the middle of the bat, right out to short, scooped up by Lawson, fires it across. It's short. Ball rolls up the first baseline, but staying at the bag is Singleton. So a throwing error there, getting Singleton on. As the throw was dropped short, left of the first bag. And that'll bring the top of the order for the Eagles. Hunter Wright, his third time at bat, struck out back in the first inning and flew out to third, the last out of the third inning. Taking a long time to look over Coach Boyle at third base. Eagles up 2-0. Wright with 6 RBIs this season. In the top 5 for the Eagles. Takes the fastball down the middle for the strike. Trying to see what Martin's going to give him. Of course, Martin's given up 4 hits so far. Eagles have also picked up just 1 walk and have struck out 4 times. Martin's going to throw it a little haphazard over there to first. Not a lot of velocity on that one. Just kind of making sure that the runner getting back quickly, and that's Singleton. Turning to the box now, Hunter Wright, swinging the bat in that 360 fashion, bouncing up and down on that shoulder now. Martin takes a big face over to first, turns and fires, showing bunt up the first baseline, goes right. Martin picks it up, throws it over the head of the first baseman, another throwing error. That will extend the runners as well. That'll send Singleton to third. It looks like Hunter's just going to hold up at first, though. His coach tells him just to stay there. And he kept a good chop on the bunt up that first base line, kind of sat in the grass. And again, this is regular grass, not field turf. So a little bit of a different gameplay there than what is at home at Sportsman's Park. And a lot of other fields now with the field turf. Colton Graham second in the order. He's 0 for 2, flew to center and struck out. He's due for a hit. Runners at first and third, now in scoring position. No outs. Here in the top of the 5th, Eagles up 2-0 over Clovis. Working on their 3rd district win in a row. Here's the wind-up and throw from Martin. Fastball, taking a crack at it. Is Graham. It'll send it foul on the right side over the batting cages there for Clovis. McNabb and McCool, the 2 M's coming up, 3rd and 4th in the order. No balls and a strike. Leadoff's coming out for the Eagles with Wright and Singleton. Delay here is Martin taking the call from behind the plate. Getting what he wants from Albert. The pitch coming inside, slow, and they're going to go with the steal to second. The throw is past the second base. That'll cause a run to score. A lot of errors being converted for Clovis now in the infield. That will score Kenyon Singleton. Hobbs will go up now 3-0, so a couple of throwing errors have cost Clovis at this point. 2 in this inning alone. 3-0, Hobbs up in the top of the 5th. Eagles got 2 runs in the 4th and 1 here in the 5th. Another leadoff at second for Wright. Fastball inside for ball 1. Evens up the count at 1-1, and diving on the ground that time to save it from going wild was Albert. Definitely did not want to see Wright getting into scoring position to third. Big leadoff for him at second now. Shortstop slapping his glove out there, trying to get in the ear of Wright. Curveball inside. It gets away from the catcher, and it's going to roll to the first baseline and down the line just a bit, and that'll give enough time for Wright to get to third. So Eagles getting some steals, aided on some problems on the infield for the Wildcats. Man, looks like there's going to be a time called as some of the infield guys are going to come in. Actually, no, they're just going to squeeze up. Maybe they're expecting a bunt here. 2-2 count. Graham still at the plate. No outs, though, in the top of the 5th. Here comes the pitch. Curveball inside, and boy, he had to suck in the gut quite a bit on that one for ball 3. Full count now to Colton Graham. Brushed him back quite a bit. But he kept his feet solid, just sucked his gut back a little bit. Not much of a gut to speak of there, though. Martin with the big pressure here, takes the pitch. Fastball, swing and a miss for Graham, and he will sit down, unfortunately, with his 3rd strike. That's 4 Ks now issued by Martin for the Wildcats, and that'll send up Zach McNabb, the center fielder. He's 0 for 2. He ground out to third for the last out of the first, also flew out to the right field. 1 down, runners at first and make it third now. Martin comes with a low pitch inside, lost behind the plate once again, but tracking it down is Albert, and coming up to cover home plate was Martin. Did not want to see that runner come across in Hunter Wright. McCool, Parada, and Singleton, these scores for the Eagles in this game so far, up 3-0. McCool will be up next, the cleanup man. Martin taking a little bit more time here. The windup and the throw. Fastball, swing and a miss for McNabb. Count goes to 0-2. McNabb will have to definitely protect the plate on this one. Keeps that bat moving up and down now on the right side of the plate. Here comes the pitch. Right down the middle and strike 3. And boy, the umpire really put a little dance move into that one. So another K for the Eagles. That's the 6th K issued by Martin. And now Brevin McCool trying to get another RBI to his name. He's got 19 to lead the season and the team so far. Definitely like to bring home his teammate Hunter Wright. He is 0 for 2, flew out to left and walked. Scored a run as well. First pitch to him is a fastball hit right to the shortstop, who gets down on his knee, Lawson, and makes the catch about face level. He got down quickly, just one knee drop into the dirt, and is able to make the catch. But the Eagles able to manage 1 run scored, although they don't get any hits out of it. It's all due to errors. They leave a couple or 1 on base, and we go to the bottom of the 5th. The Eagles score 1, 3-0 over Clovis. We'll be back in 60 seconds on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube.
Is your home.
Everyday specials are going on this week at Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. Family pack lean ground beef, $1.99 a pound. Bone-in sirloin cut pork chops, 99 cents a pound. Jalapeno peppers, 2 pounds for $1. Salad avocados, 4 for $1. Fresh zucchini squash, $1 per pound. Iceberg lettuce, $1 each. For all your grocery specials, La Tienda, 400 East Marlin, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs.
Hobbs up 3-0 here, bottom of the 5th. Clovis up to bat. 2 hits so far for the Wildcats. Zach Wheeler and Johnny Jimenez. They go to 7th in the order. Roman Galvan, the left fielder who struck out, 3rd out of the 2nd inning. Fastball hit straight up in the air, but it's going to go behind the netting here on top of our stadium covering. It takes a crack off a roof. Hit some cement behind us as well. So Galvan getting a good swing on the bat that time, but just couldn't straighten it out enough. Zach McPeter's still on the mound at this point, giving up just 2 hits. And a couple of walks as well. 2 singles is all it is. Little change up down the middle of the plate for the strike. So 0-2 count now to Roman Galvan. Molina and Albert to round out the order for the Wildcats. Fastball, low one, gets down on his knees and lost it. And picked up for the Eagles by Singleton. Fires it to Aldretti at first and gets the out on the drop 3rd strike. So Galvan with 2 Ks now, taking a seat. That's the 6th K now for Zach McPeters from the mound. And that'll bring up Quincy Molina. Actually looks like they might have subbed somebody here for the Wildcats. First pitch down the middle for the strike from McPeters. That's Jaden Jamison who's checked in now for the Wildcats at the plate, his first at bat. Peters goes at the outside fastball for strike 2 as Jamison just waited on it. So Jamison stepping in for Molina. No balls, 2 strikes in and out. Nobody on the bases. Swing and a miss. Strike 2, or make it 3. That's going to be it for Jamison. So 2 Ks in a row now. Wildcats desperately trying to get somebody on the bases. They trailed 3-0 here in the bottom of the 5th. We are slated for 7 here in the first game of the district doubleheader from Clovis. Joseph Albert, the catcher, 9th in the order for the Wildcats. He struck out back in the 2nd. High pitch, swing and a miss for Albert for the strike. Eagles with the 2 runs in the 4th, 1 in the 5th. Comes back with a fastball inside for ball 1. Count now 1-1. Zach Wheeler will start the order for the Wildcats. He came up with a single in his second at bat. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Outside ball 2. Two one count. Peters takes some time here. The windup and the throw. Down the middle, swing and a miss for strike 2. Albert getting an even up count now at 2-2 with 2 outs. Big pitch here coming from McPeters. Way outside for ball 3. We got a full count going on now. Peters came in with a 3-0 record. This is his 5th appearance of the season. A high fastball and a swing and a miss. That'll be strike 3. 6 Ks now for Zach McPeters on the mound for the Eagles, and all 3 Ks coming there. As we have no runs come across, nobody on the bases, we go to the top of the 6th as the Hobbs Eagles lead 3-0 over Clovis. Come back with us. More Hobbs Eagle baseball on YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Air conditioning and heating, for heating and air, it's all you need. Great same-day service, guaranteed. Friendly, fast, professional too. A-Tech, get the job done right the first time. Your comfort is our concern. A-Tech, air conditioning and heating. Call 392-5307. A-Tech.
See our ad on page 6 in names and numbers.
What exactly do you look for when choosing a bank? The choice is clear. First American Bank has been helping customers like you since 1903. That's over 100 years of banking expertise and knowledge at your convenience. First American Bank takes pride in helping small business from banking to lending. They get it done. First American Bank in Hobbs takes the time to sit and understand your business. This helps them help you. Call First American Bank in Hobbs today at 575-392-9200.
Whatever you're tired.
We're back in Clovis here. Ty Friend with the Hobbs Eagles leading 3-0, top of the 6th inning. First curveball inside. The second pitch is going to be whacked out towards center field on the ground, and that'll be a single for the Eagles as Brevin McCool or J.D. Parada steps up big on that one. So Parada getting a single to start the inning. Caleb Simone, now the lefty, he's 2 for 2. A single and an RBI single, so total of 2 singles at this point. Simone was 3 for 5 against Roswell on Tuesday at a double, a run, and an RBI. Takes the first pitch outside for ball 1. He went 3 for 3 in the second game of that Roswell doubleheader. Takes a look at his play calls on his wrist now and back into the box. Martin has gone the distance so far for the Wildcats. Has given up 5 hits, 3 runs. Takes a peek over at first, turns and fires a fastball. A bouncer towards first. It looks like it goes foul, and trying to get a scoop on it for the Wildcats was Jimenez, the first baseman, but saw the umpire had signaled it out anyway. Count goes to 0-1. Runner first, Parada with the single. Little delay now for Martin as he spies down behind the plate to get the call he wants from Albert. Looks back at first, turns and fires. Off the edge of the bat, out to left field. A shallow hit. Is it going to be one or not? No, a somersault catch by the left fielder, Galvan. They throw it back to first as well, and they get the double play out of it. So the Eagles caught off the base that time, and getting thrown out on the bases was Parada. What a beautiful catch by Galvan. Did a somersault and got it before it hit the ground coming from the left field. It was in between second and third, but out in the grass area. So the double plays, they got running the bases. Parada going to second, then he decided to go back to first, but then the throwdown, kind of a long-distance throwdown, though. So 2 down for the Eagles here in the top of the 6th. Marcus Aldretti now up. He's 1 for 2 with a single and a strikeout. Fastball inside for the strike as Aldretti held on it. He's 7th in the order for the Eagles. No balls and a strike. Here's the windup and the throw from Martin inside. Little golf swing out to short. Lawson is able to cover it for a second, but then lost it at the last minute. And he's going to get an error on that one. It was a playable ball right between his legs that time and just misjudged it. So Aldretti on base. 2 out of 3 times so far in this first doubleheader game. And that brings in Zach McPeters, the starter on the mound. 0 for 2, ground out to third and struck out. 2 down, though, for Hobbs with the leadoff at first, and that is Aldretti. Hobbs up 3-0. Curve and a piece of it, but it goes right to the dirt on the plate there for McPeters. Covered up by Albert. Again, Hobbs up 3-0 here in the top of the 6th. We will go 7 for both games. Here's the pitch coming from Martin outside. It takes another bouncer, this time to third. Garcia on the run, throws a sidewinder. It gets fumbled right through the legs of Jimenez at first, so another error, and that will extend the runners to second and third. So Hobbs continues to get on with some bad throwing in the infield. That's the 5th error for Clovis in this first game. And that's going to be also a courtesy runner checking in for the Eagles. That'll be Isaiah Montez heading to second. Has taken a seat will be Zach McPeters. He is the starter on the mound, so I'll give him a breather in the dugout. Eagles taking advantage of some mistakes in the infield for the Clovis Wildcats defense. And that brings up Singleton. He is 0 for 2 right now. Ground to third and got on due to an error, but did score a run. 9th in the order for the Eagles. Second and third bases are covered with runners. Curve inside, extends it down the third baseline. That's going to be an RBI double, making it a 2 RBI double for Kenyon Singleton. Getting across the plate, Marcus Aldretti and Zach McPeters. So a 2 RBI double. Hobbs extends their lead to 5-0 here in the top of the 6th. 6-2 run count. The Eagles now doing it the old-fashioned way, getting the hits that they like. Hunter Wright, top of the order. This is the 4th time around for the Eagles batting, as Wright has struck out, flew to third, and got on due to an error. Also a stolen base, takes the first pitch, a fastball for the strike. Looks like another courtesy runner going to come on here. And that appears to be, is that McPeters might have gone back out there? Let me double check. I don't know why they would have done that, but looks like, yeah, Espinoza, thank you. Got some help from our Hobbs Eagle fans behind me here. 0-1 count with 2 outs. Espinoza at second. Fastball, getting a piece of it. Dropping quick, though, is right. Goes right back to the plate, the ball. So counts now 0-2. He's got to protect the plate. Hobbs been able to add a couple of runs here in the top of the 6th with a 5-0 lead. Martin taking some time as he looks back at second. Turns and fires a curve. Oh, they got him on the strikeout. Barely clipped the outside corner. Seemed like the ump had that fist pumping out a little early that time. But Hunter Wright's going to go down on the K, but the Eagles do manage to get a hit. They ended up with 2 hits, actually, a single and a 2 RBI double thanks to Parada and Singleton. They leave 1 on base, get 2 runs across, and lead 5-0 to the bottom of the 6th over Clovis. Coming back in 60 seconds on the Hobbs Eagle Network.
Needs may be, you can always count on Forest Tire. Whether it's roadside assistance, a new battery, brakes, an alignment, a new set of tires for around town, off-road or work, or just a flat tire, being there is what matters most. That's why Michelin packs more innovation inside its tires to maximize performances without sacrificing capabilities, so you can continue to go the extra mile to be there for the ones who matter most. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
COVID-19, market volatility, earthquakes, recent layoffs, we've all been impacted during these turbulent times. I'm Shane Wesselter, CEO and founder of Gateway Insurance Group, Gateway Financial Advisors. With over 200 offices and representing all 50 states, we can help. Whether you have questions about the market volatility, whether you should buy, sell, or just write it out, whether you have questions about rolling your 401k to a private IRA, maybe you have questions about the recent premium deferral program for auto and home insurance. Regardless of what your questions are, give us a call, 858-GATEWAY. We are open and have staff and advisors willing to assist. In New Mexico, we have offices in Albuquerque, Clovis, Hobbs, and Santa Fe. We're happy to assist, even if we're not your current advisor. In New Mexico, you can give us a call at 505-585-5595.
For the local Hobbs office, call 393-4577.
Bottom of the 6th inning, Clovis trailing the Eagles here at home, 5-0. First pitch inside, swing and a miss there for Zach Wheeler, top of the order. Now they send an outside fastball from Zach McPeters for strike 2. As Wheeler continues to try to lunge at the ball here, trying to get things started for the Wildcats. They only have 2 hits. Here's the windup of the throw from McPeters. High again, strike 3, and that'll put Wheeler down on the K. 7 strikeouts now for Zach McPeters, trying to get his record of 4-0 on the season. Justin Lawson second in the order, ground out to first and to third in his first 2 at-bats. Lawson, one of the lefties for the Wildcats. McPeters going to go at him with a curveball inside and holds on it and takes the strike. Kind of doing the splits that time with Singleton behind the plate. Kind of lost his footing there behind and had one leg flat on the ground. Curveball outside. Ooh, got the corner for strike 2. Dugout not liking that for the Wildcats. 0-2 count with 1 out. Curveball inside. He gets that whacked out, foul left over the Hobbs Eagle dugout. Staying alive with an 0-2 count, just protecting the plate. Jimenez and Martin 3 and 4 in the order. Jimenez does have a single back in the first inning, actually the first hit of the ball game. The other one came in the third for the Wildcats. 6-2 hit count for the Eagles at this point, the advantage. Curve inside, again off that edge of the bat, going to go to the same spot, left foul. Coach Boyle's the one returning these extra balls from the dugout to his pitcher, Zach McPeters. Peters with a 1.50 ERA. Curveball off the handle, and this is going to go foul just outside the third baseline. This one kept on the ground, and taking a little jog after it was Graham, but saw that was not going to be in play and let it go towards the dugout. Staying alive at the plate, though, Lawson. Trying to get the first base runner for the Wildcats here in the bottom of the 6th. We'll just have one more inning in regulation at least coming up to 7. Eagles will try to extend their lead, hopefully, with the 5 they've got right now. Here's the windup and the throw on the 0-2. Fastball, swing and a miss. Strike 3 for Lawson. 9 strikeouts now for Zach McPeters on the mound for the Eagles. And Johnny Jimenez, he had the first hit of the game back in the first inning, the single. Also ground out to right field in his second at bat. This is his 3rd time in the order, by the way, for the Wildcats. Eagles are into their second batter of the fourth. Fastball right down the pike for the strike as Jimenez just watches it, sees where he's going to take the pitch next time. Keeps taking a few practice swings out towards left field. Here comes the 0-1, going outside and low for ball one. Singleton shifted over quite a bit to the right that time, and that's where the pitch came. 5-0 Eagles up here in the bottom of the sixth, on the road here on a Friday night. Curveball right down the middle for the strike. Jimenez wasn't sure where that was going to come and just kind of hesitated on it, and now goes with the 1-2 count. He's got to protect that plate. Quick reload for McPeters. And a kind of a chop shot down for Jimenez, going foul on the right side towards the Clovis dugout. And he just took the axe out and just went right down on top of the ball that time. It was kind of a late reaction, but he was afraid to be watching a K and putting him out anyway. So 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Nobody on the bases for the Wildcats. They trail 5-0. Going outside and low again for ball 2. So McPeters going back to the well 2 times in a row. Looked over to the Eagle dugout and smiled at Coach Boyle. Didn't work that time. Jimenez gets back in the box, waggling the bat just a little bit. The windup in the throw, fastball, and that's going foul over the top of the grandstands here. Hits off a roof and continues on for Jimenez. Out of play, though, and there's Coach Boyle again, returning the baseball over to McPeters. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. The pitch from McPeters, swing and a miss for Jimenez, and he gets kind of bent over backwards that time and takes another K. 10 Ks now for Zach McPeters on the mound, all in a day's work, and that will be the end of the 6th inning. All Ks converted in that inning, nobody on the bases for the Wildcats. We go to the top of the 7th. The Eagles trying to add on to their 5-0 lead. Of course, Clovis is the home team. They would get one more at bat regardless, but we'll be back in 60 on the Hobbs Eagle Network.
TV Plus is, well, a plus. Customers are loving the integration of live TV, recordings, on-demand programming, and streaming apps. Our convenient voice remote is the talk of the town. Our intuitive cloud DVR ensures you never miss a moment. Bundle TDS TV Plus and high-speed internet from $74.95 a month. See what the buzz is about. Order at hellotds.com/TDSTV today. Not available in all areas. Terms and conditions may apply. See website for details.
Everyday specials are going on this week at Thriftway.
Back live in Clovis on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube. The Hobbs Eagles up 5-0, top of the 7th. Hobbs back up at the plate. Got 6 hits so far, including a RBI triple from J.D. Parada, also a single from him. He's 2 for 3 at the plate. Caleb Simone is 2 for 3 with an RBI single and another single. Marcus Aldretti with a single and a 2 RBI double for Kenyon Singleton. Second in the order, Colton Graham. He's 0 for 3. He's flew out to center and had a couple of Ks so far, but he wants to get one here to add on to that 5-0 lead. So Colton Graham, who had the no-hitter against Roswell on Tuesday night. Very exciting time for him. Try to add some offense onto his name here. McNabb and McCool, 3rd and 4th in the order, due up next. Those 2 guys are looking for their first hit of the ball game as well, although McCool did get on with the walk earlier. Martin remains on the mound for Clovis. Looks like he's going to try to go the distance here. Goes the fastball outside for ball 1. Actually, let me correct that. Manuel Gutierrez, I believe, might be the new pitcher out here. Snuck him in there. I didn't see anybody subbing him in, but yeah, it is Manuel Gutierrez seeing his first action. He's just a freshman for Clovis. A lot of pressure playing here in the big leagues. 2-0 count. Goes to the fastball low for ball 3, so a good eye for Colton Graham. Of course, Colton has one more year as a Hobbs Eagle football and baseball player. 3-0 count. Takes another fastball, this one off the plate, so it will be a walk. And that will be just the second walk issued by Clovis pitchers so far. This is our second in relief here, as we mentioned. So Colton Graham gets on with the walk. And on the season, that will be the, let's see, for Colton, the 9th walk of the year for him. Daniel Gutierrez is going to throw it to first and try to get a tag out there, but Jimenez barely gets a chance at it out and getting back just in time for the Eagles. Colton Graham dodging a bullet on that one. Very close. Tie goes to the runner, I guess, on that. Graham's going to check his play wristband now, and now he's going to lead off once again at first. Zach McNabb, 0 for 3, ground to third, flew to right, and a strikeout. Third in the order. Takes it off the edge of the bat out towards right field with some lift on it, but it's going to go right to the right fielder, Jordan, to make the catch, a one-hander. So the fly out to right for McNabb. And that is the first out for the Eagles. Staying on first was Graham. Brevin McColl, cleanup man. He's 0 for 2, flew to left, ground out, and walked, and then scored a run after that. Trying to pick up his first hit of the ball game. Of course, they keep mentioning McColl with 19 RBIs this season. Fastball outside, drop from behind the plate by Albert, and that'll get a steal converted by Graham to second on the drop pitch. Ball 1 on the call. Eagles scored 2 in the 4th, 1 in the 5th, and 2 in the 6th for their 5 runs. Gutierrez looks back at second to check the runner, turns and fires. Fastball outside for ball 2. J.D. Parada on deck. A couple of hits so far. RBI triple, a run, a single. Definitely got the offensive numbers in this game. Here comes the 2-0 pitch. Fastball whacked out towards left field. It'll stay on the ground. They're going to take a roll to the corner. 340 is the corner there in the left. That's a double, RBI double for Brevin McCool. 20th RBI of the season for McCool. His scoring is Colton Graham. So Hobbs now extends the lead to 6-0. Here in the top of the 7th, the final inning of regulation at least. Hobbs just trying to tack on the runs. J.D. Parada now, another guy you like to have up in this situation, the 5th in the order, 2 for 3 with that RBI triple and single and a run. McCool on second after the double. Curveball inside, chopped up straight in the air to first, and waving everybody off is Jimenez, and he's a big kid, so everybody got the heck out of his way, makes the catch in the infield. Moving up towards the pitcher's mound that time. So the fly out for Parada to first. And that'll be the second out for the Eagles. Remaining at second is McCool. Decided not to move it on. Caleb Salmon, 6th in the order. He's 2 for 3. RBI single, plain single, and a fly to left. Or center. Gutierrez looks back at second, turns and fires a fastball, and a chop shot there for Salmon goes foul to the backstop right side. 7 hits for the Eagles, 2 for the Wildcats. 4 errors for Clovis, most of those throwing errors in the infield. Lefty Salmon back in the box now after a quick breather. Gets himself collected. The leadoff at second for McCool. Gets spotted down by Gutierrez, turns and fires. Fastball bounces off the plate, and that'll send McCool to third. So another error aiding the infield, at least the aiding the Eagles off the problem in the infield. Clovis will have one more time at bat here in the bottom of the 7th. Try to get back on this lead. They're down 6-0 at this point, but Hobbs trying to tack on one more if McCool can score from third. Curveball looks like that hit the bat of the helmet. Simone is not happy either way. He's going to back out of there, but I think it hit the helmet, or actually the bat, the tip of the bat, which was barely above his helmet. So kind of saved him from getting a dent there. He got lucky on that one. So ball on that one, 1-2 count with 2 outs. Got to protect the plate, does Simone. Aldretti, McPeters, and Singleton 7 through 9 in the order for Hobbs if they get up. Here comes the pitch. High one, fastball, ball 2. Cole kind of dancing around now to see if they'll get a wild throw down that third baseline, but Clovis not going to bite on that. 2-2 count. Simone already with 2 hits so far in this game. High fastball. This is going to get popped up straight in the air behind home plate, and it looks like it should be tracked down by Albert. He lost it in the sun, though, and it hits the ground. So that's going to keep the Eagles alive at the plate, and Simone taking a sigh of relief after that missed opportunity. Simone's got 11 RBIs this season. He is second on the team in hitting people through, so he's a guy that you want to be up here right now, and definitely McCool would like to see him knock one out for a chance for him to come home. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Here comes the pitch now from Gutierrez. Outside off the plate again. That will get McCool home, and they won't get enough time to throw it back to the pitcher who covers home. So the steal there for McCool. He scores. Second run for Brevin McCool in this game. It extends the lead to 7-0. 7-0 here on the top of the 7th as we are slated for 7. One more at bat for Clovis to try to get back in this one. Try to go extra innings. Counts full, 3-2 with the 2 outs. Simone's been up here for about 20 minutes. Fastball, yanks it out towards right field. He'll keep that on the ground, and he'll pick up another single. Boy, he's got 3 hits out of 4 at-bats today. All 3 singles and an RBI. Marcus Aldretti, 7th in the order. He is 1 for 3 with a single, a strikeout, and an error to get on. He did score a run after that, though. Hobbs now with 8 hits. Still 2 for Clovis. High one there for Gutierrez for ball 1. Game 2 about 20 minutes after this one here at YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. Don't forget Tuesday night we'll have the home doubleheader with Carlsbad at Sportsman's Park, 4:30 start time. Puts it inside, gets it through the gap between second and third, rolls out to left field on another single. Marcus Aldretti with his second hit of the ball game. And now it's up to 9 hits total for the Eagles. Runners at first and second, both due to singles, Simone and Aldretti. And now Zach McPeters get his opportunity. Actually, I think we got a sub in here now. That is Espinoza. He was a courtesy runner earlier. So Espinoza will step up. He's batting .333 this season. 3 hits, 4 RBIs, 2 doubles. And he's got runners at first and second. 9 hits for the Eagles. So Espinoza stepping in for McPeters, of course the starter on the mound for Hobbs. Takes the first one inside, golf swing right to the Hobbs Eagle dugout and hits a couple of butts in there. One of those guys that got hit first, Hunter Wright, and he's shaking his head. Doesn't like the shot he took there. Telling his teammate to stretch it out just a bit. So Espinoza back in the box now. No balls and a strike with 2 outs. Runners on the leadoffs on the first and second. Terrace turns and fires fastball and clips the outside corner for strike 2. So protection time for Espinoza. Wagging the bat there on his right shoulder. Got to keep this ball in play. Pitch comes to the fastball, hits the plate. Good protection there behind as the Albert gets his chest protector up there to keep that from getting wild. Knows he has runners on and definitely would have stepped up and fired that away to third on the force out there if there's been a steal opportunity. Of course, Simone is at second and Marcus Aldretti at first, the runners for the Eagles. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Top of the 7th, 7-zip Hobbs. Gutierrez looks back at second, turns and fires a high one. No, they got the strike at the top of the zone, and waiting on it was Espinoza for the strike 3. So the Hobbs Eagles did manage to pull up 3 hits. They leave 2 on base, and they get 2 runs coming across. 7-0 as we head to the bottom of the 7th. This could be it for Clovis. They got to get at least 7 to keep this game going extra. We'll come back in 60 seconds on HobbsAmerica.com.
Tech, air conditioning and heating, for heating and air, it's all you need. Great same-day service, guaranteed. Friendly, fast, professional too. Hey Tech, get the job done right the first time. Your comfort is our concern. Hey Tech, air conditioning and heating. Call 392-5307. Hey Tech.
See our ad on page 6 in names and numbers.
Hobbs up 7-0 here in Clovis over the Wildcats, their second district doubleheader of the season. Come in with a 2-0 record, Clovis at 0-2. And the Wildcats down to their last hurrah here in the bottom of the 7th. They need to get at least 7 runs to keep this game extended. They've got 4th in the order now, Josh Martin, the pitcher. He's 0 for 2 with ground outs, the 2nd and 3rd. Takes a limited swing on the first one and rolls it to the backstop behind for the first foul. Hits coming from Johnny Jimenez, and that was a single. Zach Wheeler with a single as well. Martin 4th in the order, the cleanup man. Fastball outside for ball 1. Count now at 1-1. Again, 9 hits for the Eagles, 2 for the Wildcats, and 4 errors in the infield for the Cats. Here's the 1-1 pitch from McPeters. Outside, bounces off the backhand of Singleton and goes out to the backstop. He'll have to track it down. Zach tells him, my bad. Threw a little bit outside that time. 2 balls and a strike. Wildcats desperately need runners here in this bottom of the 7th. Fastball outside, clips the corner for strike 2. Count now to 2-2. I was talking to Zach's dad before the game, and he didn't even know his kid was starting in this first game of the doubleheader, so I'm sure that's a pleasant surprise and getting a win here. A little of a change up, the ball gets knocked out, and they're going to have a rebuttal down there to first to see if the first base umpire thought he went around on that one. A good job from behind the plate. Singleton jumped up and pointed towards first to see if he'd get the call there, but did not. So that saves Martin back to the plate with a full count, now 3-2. Here's the windup and throw. McPeters outside, hit hard out towards left field, but there's enough air underneath that for Simone to make the catch in left and gets the first out for the Eagles. So 1 down, 2 more to go to get this game in the books. Of course, this is the score that Hobbs beat Roswell in Game 2 of the doubleheader on Tuesday, 7-0. That no-hitter thrown by Colton Graham. Of course, Clovis suffering 2 shutouts against Carlsbad, 10-zip and 12-zip on Tuesday night. 26 hits converted for Carlsbad in that doubleheader. First pitch outside for ball 1. Anthony Garcia, 5th in the order. He's takes a curve inside and takes a golf swing. It's going to go foul over the top of the stadium here and takes a bounce off the bleachers. Garcia is 0 for 1 with a strikeout, also walked. Only 2 batters have walked for Clovis, Garcia and Molina. 10 strikeouts for the pitcher Zach McPeters for the Eagles. So he's doing a great job out there tonight. 1-1 count with the 1 out. Nobody on the bases for the Wildcats. Here comes the pitch. Little change up outside, low for ball 2. Good eye there for Garcia. Bottom 5 of the Wildcats have yet to get a hit. Had a couple of walks. Curve inside, a wobbler going back towards second. He'll be fielded by right. Takes a shot over to Aldretti at first for the 4-2-3 and out number 2. So down to 1 more out in this game. Clovis trying to hold on for their dear lives, trailing 7-0. Will Jordan, 6th in the order. He's the right fielder. He struck out back in the 2nd and ground out back in the 4th. Peters trying to get his 4th win of the season. Pitch coming. Knocked off the middle of the bat to the right backstop. Out of play for the foul. Clovis sitting at 4-6 on the season. They had a win against Roswell Goddard, also beat Artesia once, and the Lovington Wildcats, as well as Roswell High. Split with them as well. Fastball outside, ball 1. Count now 1-1 with 2 outs. Peters delivering the fastball high for a swing and a miss. Jordan takes down 2 strikes now. It's all coming to this last one here. Can the Eagles go 3-0 in district? Here comes the pitch from McPeters. A shift right for Singleton behind the plate. Bounces off the plate and right off the chest protector of Singleton. Didn't do any damage. There's no runners on base. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Peters takes a little time, gets the call he wants, turns and fires. Curveball. Some air underneath this one towards second base. Getting underneath it is Wright, makes the catch, and that is the ball game. So Caleb Wright, or Hunter Wright, getting the catch at second for the flyout. No hits, nobody on base, nobody comes across, and the Hobbs Eagles with the 7-0 win over Clovis to go to 3-0 in district and 10-1 overall in the season. The win for Zach McPeters. He goes to 4-0 on the mound. We'll take a 2-minute break, come back and wrap it up here in the post-game show as the Eagles win 7-0 over Clovis. We'll be back in those 2 minutes.
The choice is clear. First American Bank has been helping customers like you since 1903. That's over 100 years of banking expertise and knowledge at your convenience. First American Bank takes pride in helping small business from banking to lending. They get it done. First American Bank in Hobbs takes the time to sit and understand your business. This helps them help you. Call First American Bank in Hobbs today at 575-392-9200.
Whatever your tire needs may be, you can always count on Forest Tire. Whether it's roadside assistance, a new battery, brakes, an alignment, a new set of tires for around town, off-road or work, or just a flat tire, being there is what matters most. That's why Michelin packs more innovation inside its tires to maximize performances without sacrificing capabilities, so you can continue to go the extra mile to be there for the ones who matter most. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
COVID-19, market volatility, earthquakes, recent layoffs, we've all been impacted during these turbulent times. I'm Shane Wesselter, CEO and founder of Gateway Insurance Group, Gateway Financial Advisors. With over 200 offices and representing all 50 states, we can help. Whether you have questions about the market volatility, whether you should buy, sell, or just write it out, whether you have questions about rolling your 401k to a private IRA, maybe you have questions about the recent premium deferral program for auto and home insurance. Regardless of what your questions are, give us a call, 858-GATEWAY. We are open and have staff and advisors willing to assist. In New Mexico, we have offices in Albuquerque, Clovis, Hobbs, and Santa Fe. We're happy to assist, even if we're not your current advisor. In New Mexico, you can give us a call at 505-585-5595.
For the local Hobbs office, call 393-4577.
We're all in this together. Be smart and stay healthy.
Securities offered through registered representatives of Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated, a broker-dealer, and member FINRA SIPC. Advisory services offered through Cambridge Investment Research Advisors Incorporated, a registered investment advisor. Gateway Financial Advisors Incorporated and Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated are not affiliates.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
That coffee shop owner down the street is trying to pay tuition bills. The florist who's been there for every life moment is just a few years from retirement. And there's an entrepreneur who risked it all to open a restaurant. Lee County State Bank encourages you to shop small first this year. Our local businesses are barely hanging on, and they need our support now more than ever before. Follow Lee County State Bank on Facebook for small business spotlights. Visit us at onlinelcsb.com. Member FDIC.
Did you know that right now is the perfect time to invest in a new home? The interest rates are incredibly low. More than likely, your payments will be lower than rent. Call Robinson and Associates today to get a listing of homes that are within your price range. Robinson and Associates will help you find what you're looking for, whether you're looking to upsize, downsize, or just have questions. Call Robinson and Associates today for a free consultation on how to save you money.
The reviews are
Welcome back to Clovis Ball Field as the Hobbs Eagles pick up their third district win in a row, 7-0, defeating the Clovis Wildcats on the road. Let's take a look at the numbers first for the Wildcats. Now, offensively, not much going on. They get 2 hits in the game. Johnny Jimenez went 1 for 3. He had a single, and one other hit converted was Zach Wheeler. He went 1 for 3 with a single. Clovis also had a couple of walks and had 4 infield throwing errors to their name and were struck out 10 times by the pitching of Zach McPeters for the Eagles. On the Hobbs side, offensively, a couple of guys with more than 1 hit in this game. Caleb Simone went 3 for 4. He had 3 singles, one of those an RBI, so definitely a big game for him. Also with multiple hits, J.D. Parada went 2 for 4. He had a RBI triple, a single, and a run scored. And also 2 for 4 for Marcus Aldretti. He had a couple of singles, got on base due to an error, and then a run scored after that. Kenyon Singleton went 1 for 3. He had a 2 RBI double and scored a run. Other offensive numbers too. Brevin McCool, the cleanup man, 1 for 3 off a RBI double. He had a couple of steals and scored twice for the Eagles, so lots of things going good for him in this contest as well. So the Eagles had a total of 5 guys getting hits in this game, 3 of those for multiple hits, for a total of 9 hits as a team. Eagles were walked twice, Graham and McCool both picking up 1 apiece, and they were struck out 8 times. Hobbs had 2 runs in the 4th, 1 in the 5th, 2 in the 6th, and 2 in the 7th, as they scored all their runs after the 4th inning into the 7th. So a big win for Hobbs to go to 3-0 in district, and now they are 10-1 overall for the season. Clovis drops to 4-7 and are 0-3 in district. We're going to take about a 20-minute break. They have a grass field here along with some dirt too, so they have to do some maintenance on the field, and we usually take this 20-minute break. And you're listening live to Hobbs Eagle Baseball on the road on a Friday night. We'll be back in 20 on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube. Welcome back live to Clovis. Hobbs Eagle Baseball live on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube. Ty Friend here with you as the Eagles won Game 1, a shutout, 7-0, the final in that one. And 10 strikeouts of the Clovis batters in that ball game. Eagles also only gave up 2 walks, 2 hits, and had 4 errors on the Clovis infield, thanks to the pitching of Zach McPeters. So definitely a good win for him to go to 4-0 on the season. Eagles, in terms of their hitting, a bunch of multiple hits from Caleb Simone. He had 3 for 4, 3 singles, including an RBI. 2 for 4 for Marcus Aldretti with 2 singles and a run scored. J.D. Parada had 2 for 4 hitting with an RBI triple, a single, a run scored. And also, Kenyon Singleton went 1 for 3 with a 2 RBI double. So a lot of guys getting involved, 5 different hitters, 3 of those multiple hitters for Hobbs. They got 2 runs in the 4th, 1 in the 5th, 2 in the 6th, and 2 in the 7th. 9 hits, 2 walks, and only 8 strikeouts in that game. So Hobbs, with that win, went to 10-1 on the season, 3-0 in district. Clovis now 4-7 and 0-3. As Hobbs will be the first at the plate, game number 2 of the doubleheader. Hunter Wright will step up for the Eagles. He went 0 for 4 in game 1 with a couple of strikeouts, flew to third, and got on due to an error. Did get a steal in that contest. Curveball inside, foul out to the right over the Hobbs Eagle, or make it the Clovis dugout. Starting pitcher for Clovis in this game is Will Jordan. He played right field in game 1. He takes some time, the windup and the throw. Fastball bouncing off the plate for ball 1. Jimenez at first. Jamison second. Garcia at third for the Wildcats. Shortstop is Lawson. Catcher Albert. Here comes Jordan. Fastball high for ball 2. The outfield for the Wildcats. Galvan is the left fielder. At center, Zach Wheeler and Martin and right. Count now 2-1 to Hunter Wright, the second baseman. Here's the windup and the throw. Fastball down the middle. It's going to be hit out towards right field, shallow, and attempted over-the-shoulder catch by the second baseman. Almost a collision with the right fielder, Martin, that time, as it was Jamison going after it, Martin going after it from 2 different directions, and it goes over the top for the single. So Hunter Wright gets on base. First hit of the game for the Eagles. And that'll bring up Colton Graham, the third baseman. He did get a walk in the first game, stolen base, and a run scored. He was 0 for 3, though, with a couple of strikeouts and a fly to center. Jordan takes a peek at first. Turns and fires the fastball low for ball 1. A little bit of a lankier pitcher this time for the Wildcats, and some nice golden hair in the back, too, for him. Big lead off at first for Hunter Wright. Of course, Hunter came into this series batting .556 and added no runs to that first game. The steal's on the way for Wright. Slides in easily to second after a throw from behind the plate from Albert. So Wright picks up the steal. So runner at second now, thanks to Wright. Wright now with 5 steals on the season after that one. Big lead off again at second. Jordan takes a long time to spy back at second, turns and fires the curve. It floats down across the plate for strike 1. 2-1 count now. Graham second in the order for the Eagles. Eric McNabb and Brevin McCool third and fourth upcoming. Jordan taking some time now. Continues to look back at second. He doesn't want to see too much of an advancement. Curveball inside and brushing back Graham, and steps out of the way and takes the ball 3. Second game of the doubleheader. The Eagles' second district doubleheader of the season. They'll have Carlsbad on Tuesday at Sportsman's Park in Hobbs. 4:30 start time here on Hobbs America and YouTube. 3-1 pitch coming. Cracked right back to Jordan. He turns and fires to first for the putout. So that'll be 1 down. That will advance the runner right to third. And now that'll bring up third in the order Eric McNabb, the center fielder. McNabb did not get a hit in the first game. Flew out to right field twice, ground out to third, and had a strikeout. McNabb came into the series against Clovis at .360 with 11 runs, 8 RBIs. Takes the first fastball down the middle for the strike. Of course, he had 2 triples this season up to this point and a double. McNabb with a .568 on-base percentage. So he'll get on more than half the time. Fastball bouncing off the plate and the chest protector of Albert. Good save there, and probably challenging the runner right just a bit at third to see if he's going to get too cocky out there, as he wanted to come home for this first run of the ball game. So runner at third is Hunter Wright. Eric McNabb at the plate. Brevin McCool get ready to come up here shortly. The 1-1 pitch now from Jordan. Gets it inside and brushing back McNabb for ball 2. Eagles came into this game batting, or came into the series batting .386. Pretty decent numbers. 2 balls and a strike. Fastball slapped out to second, and is caught in the air by Jamison and sends it back to his pitcher pretty quickly. So fly to second as the snag by Jamison, and out number 2 for the Eagles. Brevin McCool, of course, the shortstop for the Eagles up next. He's the cleanup man. Did get a big RBI double back in the 4th at bat for him in first game. Couple of steals, an RBI with that double, plus a run scored. So doing a lot of things in just 1 at bat. Also got on due to a walk. He scored a second time in that game. Outside fastball. McCool just holds on it for the ball. Hunter Wright knocking at the door at third base. No score here in the top of the first. We are slated for 7 in this second game of the doubleheader. Going inside and low goes Jordan. The ball gets past Albert behind the plate, and that'll bring home the first run as Hunter Wright comes across. Looks like the ball should have been taken care of behind the plate, but it got past this catcher, and that will mean Hobbs gets the first run. So 1-0 Eagles lead here in the top of the first. A time called is stepping out of the box is Brevin McCool. Quickly returns a 2-0 count. J.D. Parada, Caleb Salmon, and Isaiah Montez coming up next. 5 through 7. High curveball, too high, chin high for ball 3. So getting way ahead of the count now as McCool can afford to play around with a couple of pitches here. Here's the 3-0. Bounces close to the plate for ball 4. So McCool picks up the walk. And he had one of those back in the first game as well, and for the season now. It's adding on to his totals. So McCool now has 6 walks for Hobbs on the season, and now we've got runners at first. That is McCool. J.D. Parada at the plate, the right fielder. He was 2 for 4 in game 1. Another ricochet off the catcher, and that's going to get another steal for the Eagles. They do get the throw. It bounces off the bag, and that will send to third. McCool, they throw it to third, and they're going to call they got the tag or not. They're going to say save. The ball thrown all the way to third to Garcia coming from the center field area. And so the steal converted for the Eagles. So Brevin McCool now at third. Actually, a couple steals for him. And J.D. Parada will step back up into the box with a 1-0 count. Mentioned Parada had 2 hits in the first game, RBI triple, a single, and a run scored. Takes a high fastball outside for ball 2. Big leadoff for McCool, just challenging the defense of Clovis. They had 4 errors in the infield in the first game and already have 1 now. 2-0 count. The pitch from Jordan. Fastball cracked at towards the Hobbs Eagle dugout. Nice little snag back there. Just jumping up to get it over the railing for Hobbs was Zach McPeters. Of course, he was the winning pitcher in game 1. 7-0 shutout. 4-0 record for him now. One of the go-getters for the Eagles on the mound. J.D. Parada now 2-1 count with 2 outs. With the runner at third, McCool challenging. Pitch goes inside, and brushing back is Parada. to get the count to 3-1. Of course, McCool being very aggressive at third as he knows 2 outs, and he has his coach right behind him there, Coach Boyle. In fact, McCool's actually standing in the box with Coach Boyle before he's going to take off here on a chance for the scoring run. And he's going to go as the ball gets past the catcher once again, Albert, and that will score a run. And a drop strike. So that'll put Pineda on first, and a run scored for Brevin McCool. Eagles improved now to 2-0 on the scoreboard. And so on the air, Peretta at first. Caleb Simone now 6th in the order. He's the pitcher of this ball game. 3 for 4 with 3 singles, one of them an RBI, and a fly to center field in game 1. Takes the curveball inside for strike 1. Hobbs up 2-0 in the top of the first. And 1 hit, the single from Hunter Wright. Throw to first, gets past the first baseman. It was a low one, though, to Jimenez. He's able to track it down outside the first baseline, and so that does not give a chance for the run to second there for Peretta. 0-1 count with 2 outs. Montez, McPeters, and Singleton 7 through 9 in the order. If they can get up to the plate here. Long delay for Jordan, and he's going to pull out and reset. Hit count in the first game 9-2 in favor of the Eagles, although Clovis had the first hit of the game in the first inning. Fastball bounces off the plate and saved by Albert, getting down in the dirt that time to keep it from going wild. Again, we've got a grass field here in Clovis with a dirt infield as well. So Hobbs have to get used to that, of course, playing on the field turf at home. 1 ball and 1 strike with 2 outs here in the top of the first. Delivery goes off the bag again, and this is going to be a steal attempt, and making it easily in time is J.D. Prada. So Hobbs converting on 3 steals up to this point. And the count now 2-1 for Simone. Time called. Wildcats going to talk about it, as Jordan will have some words with his coach. Again, we will have coverage of the Hobbs Eagles in action on Tuesday at Sportsman's Park, taking on Carlsbad Cavemen, who shut out Clovis last week, 12-0 and 10-0, actually Tuesday night. So they had a no-hitter in both of those games. One of them was just a single pitcher. And in the other game, they went through a couple, but still, big hits for Carlsbad in that one. 12 in one game and 14 in another, 26 total hits. Eagles have outscored their opponents 93-31 coming into this series, and now it's 100-31 after getting the 7-0 win in game 1. The 2-1 pitch hit straight up in the air out towards left field, and they got the left fielder calling everybody else off to make the catch, and coming all the way home anyway with some good wheels, J.D. Pereda, but they're not going to count that run as the catch is made in left by Galvan. At the end, or at the top end of the first part of the first inning, Eagles do get 1 hit. They leave 1 on base. 2 runs scored. They lead 2-0 over Clovis. We'll come back in 60 seconds on the Hobbs Eagle Network.
Down the street is trying to pay tuition bills. The florist who's been there for every life moment is just a few years from retirement. And there is an entrepreneur who risked it all to open a restaurant. Lee County State Bank encourages you to shop small first this year. Our local businesses are barely hanging on, and they need our support now more than ever before. Follow Lee County State Bank on Facebook for small business spotlights. Visit us at onlinelcsb.com. Member FDIC.
Did you know that right now is the perfect time to invest in a new home? The interest rates are incredibly low. More than likely, your payments will be lower than rent. Call Robinson & Associates today to get a listing of homes that are within your price range. Robinson & Associates will help you find what you're looking for, whether you're looking to upsize, downsize, or just have questions. Call Robinson & Associates today for a free consultation on how to save you money.
Bottom of the first inning here in Clovis. The Hobbs Eagles leading 2-0 After they get a single from Hunter Wright, he scored eventually. A walk for Brevin McCool, got a couple of steals and scored as well to make it 2-0. Clovis will come up now to start their at-bats. Zach Wheeler, the center fielder. Justin Lawson, the shortstop. And Jimenez, the first baseman. Eagles, in terms of the defense in this contest, will have these people in the field. Singleton will be behind the plate. Caleb Simone will be the starter on the mound for the Eagles. McPeters at first, Wright at second, Graham at third, McCool the shortstop, Montez at left, McNabb at center, and Parada at right field. Caleb Simone getting his time on the mound. He is 0 for 0 in terms of win-losses at this point. This is his second appearance on the season, an ERA of 6.00. Curveball outside, swing and a miss for Wheeler. First game of the doubleheader, he went 1 for 3, had a single, flew to center, and also a strikeout. They only had 2 hits as a team, though, in that first contest. Simone, quick reload, turns and fires. Fastball bouncing off the plate for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Wheeler steps back into the box. The windup in the throw. Fastball at the end of the bat, into the backstop on the right side for strike foul 2. Lawson, Jimenez, and Martin, second, third, and fourth in the lineup. Here's the 1-2 pitch coming from Simone. Fastball. They call that a ball low, and Coach Boyle had some words coming from the dugout on that one. Yells out, come on, to the umpire. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The pitch from Simone, outside off the edge of the bat for ball, make it foul number 3, but that keeps him alive. Of course, we mentioned in the first game that each team will play its 2 doubleheaders against each of the district opponents. They'll have 6 district champs throughout the state and 2 wild cards for the playoffs. So just 8 teams make it this year. So very important to try to win district. Curveball inside, and Wheeler waiting on it, picks up the strike. First K of the ball game as Wheeler will take a seat. 1 down here on the bottom of the first. Eagles lead 2-0 over Clovis. Justin Lawson, the lefty shortstop, steps up. He was 0 for 3 in game 1. Ground out to first and third and a strikeout. Of course, Eagles struck out 10 of the Clovis batters in game 1. Simone goes to the fast down low for ball 1. Of course, Wildcats with those 2 hits in the first game. Better than what they got in 2 games versus Carlsbad, who shut them out twice. No hitters. Fastball down the middle for the strike. Holding on it was Lawson. One ball, 1 strike with 1 out. Nobody on the bases for the Wildcats, who trail 2-0. Here comes the pitch. Outside, takes a couple of bounces right to the bottom of the netting here behind home plate. Having to go back and get it was Singleton. Count goes to 2-1. Looks like going to bring in their left fielder a little bit closer. Montez is yelling out to him was Graham there at third. Here comes a 2-1 from Simone. Fastball. High up in the air towards center field. And a little bit of adjustment from right to left, making a one-hand catch is McNabb for the Eagles in center. And that'll be out number 2. Again, you have to deal with some sun still. It's not going to be going down for probably about 20 or 30 more minutes here. There's a little bit of shade starting to show on the third baseline. Sun still in the eyes on the first baseline. Third in the order, Jimenez. He's the first baseman. Jimenez went 1 for 3 in game 1 with a single, ground to right, and a strike out. Takes a low pitch outside for ball 1. Simone quickly back on the mound, turns and fires. Fastball. Barely misses the bottom of the strike zone for ball 2. So good eye for Jimenez. Mentioned Wheeler and Jimenez, the only guys with hits in the first game. Here's the 2-0 from Simone. Fastball outside and low. It looks like maybe Jimenez might have turned the wrist on that one, picks up the strike. 2-1 count. Carlsbad and Roswell playing tomorrow, another district doubleheader going on. Curving inside and low on the inside corner for ball 3, and some Oz coming from the Hobbs dugout. Coach Boyle shaking his head no on that one as he marches back into the dugout. 3-1 count with 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Fastball outside, clips the corner for strike 2. We got a full count now. Clovis didn't like that one. So Jimenez got to protect the plate, and Simone got to give him something to bite on. Fastball, swing and a miss, and Jimenez stumbles over the plate, throws his bat down, and flips his helmet off as well. And that's strikeout number 3. So 2 Ks, a fly to center, no hits, nobody on base, nobody scores. We go to the top of the second. Hobbs leading 2-0 over the Clovis Wildcats. We'll come back in 60 seconds on YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
And TDS TV Plus is, well, a plus. Customers are loving the integration of live TV, recordings, on-demand programming, and streaming apps. Our convenient voice remote is the talk of the town. Our intuitive cloud DVR ensures you never miss a moment. Bundle TDS TV Plus and high-speed internet from $74.95 a month. See what the buzz is about. Order at hellotds.com/TDSTV today. Not available in all areas. Terms and conditions may apply. See website for details.
Everyday specials are going on this week at Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. Family pack lean ground beef, $1.99 a pound. Bone-in sirloin cut pork chops, 99 cents a pound. Jalapeno peppers, 2 pounds for $1. Salad avocados, 4 for $1. Fresh zucchini squash, $1 per pound. Iceberg lettuce, $1 each. For all your grocery specials, La Tienda, 400 East Marlin, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs.
Top of the second inning, your Hobbs Eagles leading 2-0 live on YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com. Ty Print here with you as Hobbs back up to bat here at the top of the second. Isaiah Montez, who didn't get the chance to bat in the first game, the center fielder in this contest. He's 7th in the order. Montez comes in with a .444 batting average. He's had 4 hits at 9 at-bats, 3 RBIs, a triple, and a double. Fastball coming hard from Jordan. Swing and a miss there for Montez. Ball hit the front of the plate, so drop quick. Montez batting left. McPeters and Singleton 8th and 9th in the order for Hobbs. Jordan with the windup and the throw. Comes inside this time for ball 1. Little spin there. Washing machine style there for Montez. Count goes to 1-1. Jordan fires a 1-1. Fast. Gets a piece of it, does Montez, and sends it to the right backstop. Stays alive with a 1-2 count. Eagles came in at .386 this season on the plate. 22 doubles, 12 triples, and 3 home runs. Of course, they had a few more of those in game 1. Little changeup coming inside there, and still getting a piece of it is Montez, and didn't get a full power swing, but was able to make contact. Hobbs did get some extended hits in that first game. Brevin McCole with the RBI double and J.D. Parada the RBI triple, to name just a few. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Time caught the last second by Montez as looked like Jordan was ready to provide him a pitch across the plate. Now he's ready to go. Here's the windup and the throw. Comes inside, swing and a miss, and that will send down Montez on a strikeout. So a K delivered to Montez. Just the first K of the game for the Eagles. And now we've got Zach McPeters stepping up. Of course, he was the starting pitcher and winner of game 1. Now he is the first baseman.
For the Eagles, the first baseman, number 9, Zach McPeters.
McPeters 0 for 4 in game 1. Couple of strikeouts, ground to third, and did get on due to an error and eventually scored off a run. Ooh, he got hit right in the left knee. He tried to slide away from it, throws the bat towards the dugout, and gets the hit by a pitch. It looks like he's a little bit hobbled as he makes the jog to first. Didn't have any hit pitcher or hit batters in the first game of this doubleheader by either team. And that brings up ninth in the order, Kenyon Singleton. He's the catcher. 1 for 3 in game one. He had a 2 RBI double. Grounded to third and got an error, but got a run after that in that first game. So McPeter's going to stay in even after being hit in the knee. He leads off and taking a fastball hard is Singleton, spinning around with the ball, but no contact on that one for the strike. Takes a look over to Coach Boyle at third base. Runner at first still is McPeters. We go to the top of the order next. Jordan takes a peek at first from the leadoff for McPeters. Turns and fires a fastball. Low. Dropped in front of him by Albert, the catcher, to see if he could get McPeters off first, but he gets back quickly. One ball, one strike here with one out. Top of the second, Hobbs up 2-0. Jordan takes a delay here. Faces third. Turns and fires. Fastball. Yanked out towards left field with some air underneath it. Towards the third baseline and going back over the shoulder for the catch is Galvan. Round of applause to the Clovis fans. And quickly throws it to second. Long toss over there as well as Jamison makes sure there was no advancement by Zach McPeters at first. So the fly out to left field by Singleton. We go to the top of the order for the Eagles. Hunter Wright got a single to start the game and a run scored eventually after that. So he is 1 for 5 so far tonight. Fastball cracks the middle of the bat and then drops right to the plate. Rolls off to the left a little bit for Wright. Staying alive there. Hunter Wright came in at .556 this season, one of the best on the team for batting averages. An on-base percentage of 67%. Jordan peeks twice back at first, turns and fires. The steal was on, but then coming back, the ball went low. I think it might have touched part of the bat there of Hunter that time. We'll see if that was the case. Count goes to 1-1 with 2 outs. Thought Wright was going to continue on, but he decides to get back to first and stay there. Now he's going to inch his way forward just a bit. Jordan taking some time now with the pitch, throws it inside. Ooh, they got him on the inside corner, and Wright just kind of stood straight up that time, and the umpire thought he might have been crowding the base a bit. Count now 1-2. Jordan wanting one more strike to get his Wildcats to the dugout and get the offense going. Curveball high for ball 2. That thing was a floater as well. Thought it was going to come down a little bit more, and luckily it didn't. It's a good read there by Hunter Wright. 2 balls and 2 strikes with those 2 outs. Jordan taking some time here with the pitch. Fires one low, and lunging it across the plate was Wright. And it did hit part of his bat and body and went straight down to the dirt right in front of home plate, so time called by the ump. So staying alive is Hunter Wright, and I'm not sure if he got the exact swing that he wanted on that one. Ball went low, and he tried to come up underneath it. Sitting on that 2-2 count. Jordan fires, curveball high about the brim of the helmet that time, and that's ball 3. So full count. These two are battling each other pretty hard. Jordan versus Wright. Trying to advance. Zach McPeters still at first. Curve it inside, swing and a miss, and that will strike out Hunter Wright. Second K against the Eagles. Hobbs had no hits in that top of the second. Did get on base due to hit batter, which is McPeters. He doesn't advance around the bases, so no runs come across. We head to the bottom of the second. Hobbs up still 2-0 over Clovis. The Wildcats up next here on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Hobbs High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Hobbs, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Eagles!
Your comfort is our concern. Tech air conditioning and heating. For heating and air, it's all you need. Great same-day service, guaranteed. Friendly, fast, professional too. Tech, get the job done right the first time. Your comfort is our concern. Tech air conditioning and heating. Call 392-5307. Tech.
See our ad on page 6 in names and numbers.
What exactly do you look for when?
Bottom of the second here in Clovis. The Hobbs Eagles on the defensive side now is stepping up for the Wildcats. Martin, the right fielder. Josh Martin was the starting pitcher in game one. He went 0 for 3, ground out to second and third, and flew out to left field. Fastball down the middle, and a swing and a strike for a 1-1 count. Simone still on the mound for the Hobbs Eagles here in the bottom of the second. Eagles up 2-0. Covers the face with the glove, turns and fires. The fastball bouncing off the plate and knocked down by Singleton for the Eagles. The catcher. Martin is a cleanup man for the Wildcats in the 4th slot, the right fielder. Garcia Jordan up next, 5 and 6. Here's the 2-1 coming from Simone inside and brushing back Martin for ball 3. Clovis dugout getting pretty vocal on every pitch here. Of course, the Eagles winning game 1 7-0 of this 2-game district doubleheader. Here's the 3-1. Fastball, another bouncer off the bag, and that's going to send Martin to first base off the walk. Eagles only gave up 2 walks in the first game, and that is the first in this one. So Martin now the base runner at first. Garcia up now, he's the third baseman. Anthony Garcia went 0 for 2 in game 1. He did walk, also got a strikeout and ground out to second. Garcia getting his gloves taken care of on both hands here as he steps into the box. Eagles wearing the black uniforms, gray pants, gold lettering, and Clovis the gray tops, purple letters, and white pants. Fastball off the end of the bat, right to the middle of the backstop. You might have seen that on 3D vision there on YouTube. Count now 0-1 as Jordan steps out and Garcia looks over to his coach at third base. Of course, these two teams didn't play last year because of the COVID-shortened season. The Eagles only got 4 games in. Fastball deflected off to the left backstop, out of play for the foul. Eagles won all 3 of those games last year. Hobbs currently 4th in the Max Preps poll, now 10-1. Clovis at number 16 out of 28 teams, and Carlsbad at number 6 with an 8-2 record. And Roswell down at number 10. Curve inside, getting a nice release on the bat that time is Garcia, but it fouls it off to the left side. And that's going to leave the ballpark. If he straightens that one out, that would have stayed on the third baseline. That could have been at least double or triple territory there. So I think that Simone's going to keep that away from the inside because Garcia definitely had a read on that one. And actually out there in left field, Montez really pulled over to the right quite a bit. So I'm kind of surprised he's moving back to the left just a bit after seeing that pull by Garcia. 0-2 count, though, now. Here comes the pitch from Salmon. Fastball high, swing and a miss for Garcia. Then a throw to first for the tag, and there's the other out, too. Singleton connecting with his first baseman. Of course, the pitcher from game 1, McPeters, the nice little swipe for out number 2. So Eagles getting the job done. Has taken a seat as Martin after being tagged at first, and so 2 down. Jordan will step up. He's the pitcher for Clovis. They throw a fastball outside and way low. Jordan's still going to swing and take the strike. Jordan 6th in the order for the Wildcats. Here's the windup and throw from Simone inside, brushing back Jordan for ball 1. Count now 1-1. Nobody on the bases for the Wildcats. One ball and one strike. Eagles up 2-0. Fastball low again. Swing and a miss for Jordan. So down to one more strike here. Simone loved to sit these guys down without moving past first base. Here's the 1-2. Goes outside and lunging. Not a full swing on it that time. Jordan just kind of checking to see where it was at, and he ends up paying the price. So he's going to go down with the K. No hits. Nobody left on base. They had a few for a second. But the Hobbs Eagles holding on to a 2-0 lead as we head to the top of the third here in Clovis. Sun setting here as we'll come back live in 60 seconds.
Choice is clear. First American Bank has been helping customers like you since 1903. That's over 100 years of banking expertise and knowledge at your convenience. First American Bank takes pride in helping small business from banking to lending. They get it done. First American Bank in Hobbs takes the time to sit and understand your business. This helps them help you. Call First American Bank in Hobbs today at 575-392-9200.
Whatever your tire needs may be, you can always count on Forest Tire. Whether it's roadside assistance, a new battery, brakes, an alignment, a new set of tires for around town, off-road or work, or just a flat tire, being there is what matters most. That's why Michelin packs more innovation inside its tires to maximize performances without sacrificing capabilities, so you can continue to go the extra mile to be there for the ones who matter most. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
COVID-19, market volatility.
Top of the third inning here in Clovis. The Hobbs Eagles lead 2-0, and they're up to bat. Colton Graham, McNabb, and McCool, second, third, and fourth in the order for Hobbs. Great double play for the Eagles in the bottom of the second to shut down some runners there. Colton Graham stepping up now. He ground out to the pitcher back in the first inning. And for the two games so far, he is 0 for 4, so he's itching to get a hit here. Of course, he's second in the order. McNabb and McCool third and fourth. Hobbs with the one hit so far, the single by Hunter Wright, but they were able to score a couple of runs, all coming in the first inning. Jordan sends the fastball, check swing, a little bit high outside for ball 1. Graham did not come completely around that time. Resetting is Jordan. Wind up and the throw goes low for ball 2. Shading pretty big now on the field. The center, right, and first base. Still a little bit of sunlight right in the faces of the defense of Clovis. Eagles dug out in the shade, though. Fastball inside and gets the corner for strike 1. 2-1 count now for Colton Graham. Mentioned Eagles fourth in the state in the Max Preps poll at this point with that 10-1 record. Fastball right down the pike for strike 2. Evens up the count at 2-2. Right now, Rio Rancho on top of the leaderboard, 14-0 record. Cleveland at number 2 at 12-3. Sandia third at 12-0, and then the Eagles at 10-1 after the win earlier in fourth. Here's the 2-2 fastball. Chop shot's going to bounce at third. Scoop is missed by Garcia. Got to give him an error on that one. They had 4 errors in the first game. We'll see if they scorers are going to actually count that as an error, or maybe it'll be a hit. We'll see. He tried to scoop it. Yep, they're going to go with the error, so that will be definitely will take it if he can. Colton Graham at first. Eric McNabb, third in the order. He flew out to second, and a throwing error advanced him a little bit there on the first inning attempt that he was at the plate. No outs here in the top of the third. Hobbs up 2-0. Lead off for Graham at first. Pitch going low and inside for Jordan. The steal going to be converted. Dropped behind the plate by Albert. So Graham will pick up the steal. Graham on the season now. That was actually his first steal of the season. So he's going to get his shoes adjusted. Time as the umpire out in the field is having some words for him about something. I'm not sure what that was about. Maybe he didn't vocalize he needed the time there and expected the ump just to do it. They did have a time, though, from the catcher as he went out and talked to his pitcher. As Albert went out and talked to Jordan. Big leadoff at second now for Graham as we reset. Eric McNabb at the plate. Jordan looks back at second. Turns and fires the fastball. Whacked out towards third. And it's going out into the left field. Takes a roll. That will be an RBI single and maybe two. A slide home, and the score going to come in for the Eagles. A single, RBI single, scored across is Graham. So Eric McNabb getting his first hit in the contest. That's his first hit in the doubleheader as well. So the Eagles now extend to 3-0. And heading to second at the long throw home was Eric McNabb, so he'll hang out there. Eagles now with 2 hits in the game, both singles, Wright and McNabb. Brevin McCool, the cleanup man, he walked back in the first inning. He also had a run and a couple of steals. Jordan taking a long time as he looks back at second. Turns and fires a curveball head high from McCool. Had to get the heck out of the way that time, even with the helmet on. Gets the first ball. Panada, Salmon, and Montez. 5, 6, and 7 coming up next. No outs here. Hobbs up 3-0. Jordan with the delay again. Curveball. Again head high for ball 2. 2-0 count. Eagles 3-0 in district, and Clovis at 0-3. Major leadoff now for McNabb. He spies down the pitcher, Jordan. Curveball inside, almost hit McCool that time and tried to spin out of the way. Looked like it might have hit him on the right hand, but I guess the umpire said no. Count goes to 3-0. So way ahead now is McCool. He can play around a little bit here with some pitches if he wants. Definitely like to get another runner on here with no outs. Jordan gets a call he wants. Spies back at second. Turns and fires. Fastball right down the middle for the strike. And just holding on for it was McCool. Wasn't going to get too greedy on that. Lights are on here in Clovis. So this is the second game of the doubleheader with a 5 o'clock start time earlier. On a messing around with the second and shortstop for the Wildcats, trying to decide if they're going to try to throw out McNabb at second or not. Time called, and stepping out of the box was McCool. Little delay as McCool, of course, had the RBI double in that first game, a couple of steals and runs, and the inside pitch is going to be lost behind the plate. That will extend McNabb to third off the steal, and McCool will get a walk, his second of the ball game. So Brevin McCool will get another one added to his stat list. He's up to 7 now on the season. And runners now at first and third with a 3-0 lead for the Eagles. J.D. Prada, he is 0 for 1, got on due to an error back in the first, also got a stolen base. Steps out of the box. Got leadoffs at first and third for the Eagles. 2 hits so far in this game for Hobbs. Jordan looks at third, over his shoulder first, and pulls off the rubber. Kind of messing with the heads of those base runners. McNabb and McCool, the 2 M's. It's like the whole field is shaded except the center field wall at 387 feet back. The rest of the field, everybody looks like they have a good shot of making a play now. First pitch is going to be a wobbler, bounces to the pitcher. Jordan's going to throw it home. Let's see if the tag is made. Still didn't see the signal from the ump. Runner advances to third. Fielder's choice, and it looks like they do got the out at home, so a tag was made by Albert. Panada's fielder's choice did get the runner to advance. That was McCool all the way to third now. Coach Boyle's out having a discussion with the behind-the-plate umpire. He feels that maybe the ball was above the tag or above the player coming home, which was McNabb. So I don't think there's going to be any more discussion here. The umpire going back to home is going to take his brush out and clean off the plate, and Coach Boyle had a few words for him about that. Looked like there was kind of a juggle at behind home plate by Albert, the catcher. So the run is not going to count. There's an out on the board, and that'll bring up Caleb Simone. He's the starting pitcher, of course. Flew out to left for the final out for the first inning. Runners at first and third now for the Eagles with one out. Fastball low and inside for ball one, and the stop sign coming up for Simone. He didn't want to make McCool come home and end up getting thrown out again. It's like what just happened momentarily before. Ball, no strikes. Jordan throws an inside curve. It's fouled out to the Clovis dugout. Almost took out a couple of gray jerseys over there with the purple hats. Of course, Simone batting lefty here. So that'll change the dimensions just a bit for Clovis. Their right fielder is kind of pushed into the left just a bit. That is Martin in the right field. 1 ball, 1 strike. Jordan taking a peek at third. Turns and fires a fastball. Slapped down the first baseline, but it goes foul. So Simone did get a piece of it as he takes a look over to Coach Boyle, and Coach is telling him to slide through with the bat a little bit more, extend that out somewhat so he can keep that in play. You think that Jimenez better be on call over there at first base after that last hit. He's kind of staying right on the bag, too, so he might want to move over just a bit. He does it the last second. Curveball. This one's yanked out towards right field deep. It's 330 feet, and that's where the ball will bounce. That's going to be looking like maybe a double or triple, depending on how the base runners go. And they're going to send some guys home. Coming across the plate, sliding at the last second. A throw coming in from right field and scoring. Coming across is Parada. Also, Brevin McCool, he scored, so that's going to go down as a triple, RBI triple for Simone. Or should I say 2 RBI triple. And that makes it 5-0 now for the Eagles. Top of the third inning, Hobbs up 5-0. They have 3 hits now. The singles by McNabb and Wright, and a 2 RBI triple for Caleb Simone. 7th in the order, Isaiah Montez. He was 0 for 1 with a strikeout back in the second. He's batting left as well. McPeters and Singleton, 8th and 9th in the order. Wild pitch coming off the knees of Albert. Rolls to the right backstop. Coach Boyle, the double stop sign. And Boyle right now yelling at his batter, Montez, that he should have helped on the steal call there, but he just got the heck out of the way. And I think Coach Boyle expects his players to help out on those calls at home. Staying at third is Simone, who just got that triple. Jordan takes a peek at third. Curveball. Hit out right to third, and luckily the runner gets back. Nice snag by Garcia. Takes that out of the air that time. Cross it over his body from left to right. Montez gets the fly out to third, and Simone just stays at third. Good decision on his part. He had his coach right behind him there to probably throw some reins on him if he tried to take off. So that'll be out number 2. Hobbs up 5-0 here in the top of the third with 3 runs scored in this inning. Zach McPeters up now, hit by a pitch back in the first. Takes the first pitch, lunges across the plate. Air ball over 2 short, and the catch is made by Lawson for out number 3. But the Hobbs Eagles do get 2 hits, 2 runs scored, 1 left on base, and they lead 5-0 heading to the bottom of the third. We'll take a quick break, come back with YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. Coverage of Hobbs Eagle baseball next.
earthquakes, recent layoffs, we've all been impacted during these turbulent times. I'm Shane Wesselter, CEO and founder of Gateway Insurance Group, Gateway Financial Advisors. With over 200 offices and representing all 50 states, we can help. Whether you have questions about the market volatility, whether you should buy, sell, or just write it out, whether you have questions about rolling your 401k to a private IRA, maybe you have questions about the recent premium deferral program for auto and home insurance. Regardless of what your questions are, give us a call. 858-GATEWAY. We are open and have staff and advisors willing to assist. In New Mexico, we have offices in Albuquerque, Clovis, Hobbs, and Santa Fe. We're happy to assist, even if we're not your current advisor. In New Mexico, you can give us a call at 505-585-5595.
For the local Hobbs office, call 393-4577.
We're all in this together. Be smart and stay healthy.
Securities offered through registered representatives of Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated, a broker-dealer, and member FINRA SIPC. Advisory services offered through Cambridge Investment Research Advisors Incorporated, a registered investment advisor. Gateway Financial Advisors Incorporated and Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated are not affiliated.
Lasco Construction.
Bottom of the third inning here in Clovis. The Wildcats at home on the plate next. The Eagles up 5-0. Hobbs with 3 hits. None yet for the Wildcats. They go to 7th in the order. Niagraville, the DH, is up now. So he did not play in the first game, but he is up now. Galvan and Albert, 8th and 9th in the order for the Wildcats. And again, they're looking for their first hit of the contest. They do have a walk. Martin got that back in the second inning, but they've had 3 Ks off the pitching of Simone so far. Fastball coming down low for ball 1. Simone, we mentioned, does not have a record yet, 0-0 at this point. Fastball, swing and a miss. Hard swing there for Niagraville. Nice clean fastball right down the pike there. 1-1 count now. Niagraville is DHing for Jamison, the second baseman. Waggles the bat just a bit. The 1-1 pitch. Simone goes inside and hits off the left knee protector there. Off of Singleton, the catcher. Count goes to 2-1. Of course, Clovis only had 2 hits in that first game, so they're looking to better that in this one, but haven't got one yet. Here's the 2-1. Keep it inside and barely, looked like the umpire started to make the strike call, and Coach Boyle is getting livid over there in the dugout yelling, "Are you kidding me?" He started to show the strike sign and then pulled out of it at the last second. Coach Boyle's had a few words for this ump in this game. Here's a 3-1 inside and goes right through the legs of Singleton. Drop third strike, and that will be a takeoff for Niagraville. So he gets a freebie going to first.
The left fielder, number 7, Roman Galvan.
Roman Galvan stepping up now, the left fielder. He's 8th in the order. He was 0 for 2 in the first game with 2 strikeouts. Of course, the Eagles struck out 10 batters, thanks to Mick Peters on the mound. Still 5-zip here in the bottom of the third. Hobbs up. Simone with a fastball goes a little low for ball 1. Galvan and then Albert, the catcher, will be 9th in the order. He struck out twice in game 1. 1-0 pitch, fastball. Gets a piece of it, does Galvan, right to the middle of the backstop. Out of play on the foul. Retrieved by Singleton and returned back to his pitcher. Back on the rubber goes Simone. Lead off at first now for Niagraville. Got on due to a ball that dropped behind the plate. High fastball. Jumping up quickly. Singleton looked like he wanted to throw it down to first and pick off Niagraville, but decides to hold it. Count goes to 2-1. And we got complete light work going on here in the stadium now. There is no sun to speak of. Fastball, swing and a miss. High one. Galvan took a complete turnaround on that one and takes the strike. Evens up the count at 2-2. Little delay now as Simone gets the call he wants from Singleton. Turns and fires a fastball a little high for ball 3. We got a full count now. It's a big pitch coming here. There's still no outs, though, with Clovis getting a runner on first. Looking over to first as Simone throws the fastball, bounces off the plate, chased down by Singleton. And that'll be the walk. So Galvan will get to go to first. Second walk issued by the Eagles. And now Albert, the catcher, will step up. Ninth in the order and a time called as Hobbs have a discussion with Simone. Going out there is Singleton, coaching staff of the Eagles as well. So runners at first and second, then no outs. And that was the discussion point right there, is we got to be careful. We don't want to get the bases loaded up here and have Clovis getting a chance at their first runs of the doubleheader. Quick time is done, and now Clovis back in the box. Albert, the catcher. They'll go to the top of the order with Wheeler, Lawson, and Jimenez with plenty of outs to earn. Albert keeping the bat on his shoulder as he waits for some coaching signals here from third base. He's back up on the plate now. Simone looks back at first and second, the runners. Fastball right down the pike for the strike. Notice Singleton keeps popping up pretty quick, too. He's definitely want to pick off some of these runners and not give Clovis any chance to get in scoring position. Currently at first and second. Here comes the 0-1 from Simone. Fastball bounces off the knee of Singleton. That's going to advance the runners to second and third now. So now Clovis knocking at the door with no outs here in the bottom of the third. Hobbs with a 5-0 lead, though. Hobbs has had some double play opportunities in that first game, and that's definitely what they could use here. Here comes the 1-1 pitch from Simone. Fastball high for ball 2. Haven't really seen any bullpen work in either side of the teams, even in the first game. So they've been pretty much going with their pitching staffs so far. Here's the 2-1, fastball low for ball 3. Actually, they did have a relief in the first game for Clovis, but it wasn't until later innings. So 3-1 count. And the Wildcats eager to bring one across the plate for the first time in this doubleheader. They ended up losing 7-0 to the Eagles in game 1. Curveball gets the inside corner for strike 2. So a full count now on Albert, the catcher. Definitely like to pick him off here. Here comes the pitch outside of low. That's a walk. So 3 walks given up now here. 2 in this third inning. And now it's going to be Coach Boyle coming out. I think we might have a substitution going to be happening at the mound. It's the second time they've called to discuss pitching. And the whole infield is going to come in as well. So we'll see if Coach will end up pulling. And I think that looks like the situation at this point. Yep, the ball is going to be handed over to Coach Boyle, so that will mean Simone will exit from the third inning, and he is going to, looks like, out to right field, so that must be where his substitution is coming from, and that will be Parada. J.D. Parada comes in from right, and that will put Simone out in right field. So that'll be your pitching change. We'll get you the numbers on him in just a minute. Hobbs up 5-0 here in the bottom of the third, but second and third base covered with runners for the Wildcats. We'll come back in 60 seconds on the Hobbs Eagle Network.
Partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
That coffee shop owner down the street is trying to pay tuition bills. The florist who's been there for every life moment is just a few years from retirement. And there's an entrepreneur who risked it all to open a restaurant. Lee County State Bank encourages you to shop small first this year. Our local businesses are barely hanging on, and they need our support now more than ever before. Follow Lee County State Bank on Facebook for small business spotlights. Visit us at onlinelcsb.com. Member FDIC.
J.D. Parada on the mound now for the Eagles as he takes over for Simone. Simone in terms of the pitching through those 3 innings that he was involved in. Did not give up a hit, had 3 Ks and 3 walks. But he has runners at second and third now. J.D. Prada stepping on, as we mentioned. Prada's a 3-1 record at this point. A 4.04 ERA. This is his 6th appearance of the season, and he does have 1 save to his name. Hobbs up, though, 5-0, a little bit of a cushion, but they have no outs at this point on Clovis, who has runners at second and third. But still, got to give a lot of credit to the pitching staff this year with the Eagles. Right now, have not given up a hit, and they're up 5-0. So Simone going to head out to right field for the Eagles, and Parada now on the mound. Top of the order, Zach Wheeler. Wheeler is 0 for 1 with a strikeout back to start the game in the first inning. Curveball inside, will be hit on the ground, scooped up at third by Graham, across to first, and the fielder's choice connects. Does score a run, though, so that will go as an RBI. So coming across the plate is Galvan. First run of the game for the Wildcats. Fans are pretty excited here. So both teams have scored in this inning. Hobbs, of course, getting 3 runs, and now 1 for the Wildcats. Curveball inside, a dribbler right back to Parada. He's going to throw it home for the tag out, and there he is, Singleton to make the swipe and take down the runner. That was Galvan. Actually, Nigerville was the one that scored before. Galvan just came across the plate, but he was tagged out. So the score now is 5-1. Here in the bottom of the third. 2 down, though. So Eagles pick off the runner trying to get across the plate, and they go second in the order. Actually, it's Jimenez now at the plate. Curveball inside, hit right back to Parada. He's going to take another shot to first and takes the out there, and that is out number 3. So the Clovis Wildcats do get a run coming across. They leave 1 on base, and the Eagles lead 5-1 as we head to the top of the 4th. We'll take a quick break and come back live on YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Is the perfect time to invest in a new home? The interest rates are incredibly low. More than likely, your payments will be lower than rent. Call Robinson and Associates today to get a listing of homes that are within your price range. Robinson and Associates will help you find what you're looking for, whether you're looking to upsize, downsize, or just have questions. Call Robinson and Associates today for a free consultation on how to save you money.
The reviews are in, and TDS TV Plus is, well, a plus. Customers are loving the integration of live TV, recordings, on-demand programming, and streaming apps. Our convenient voice remote is the talk of the town. Our intuitive cloud DVR ensures you never miss a moment. Bundle TDS TV Plus and high-speed internet from $74.95 a month. See what the buzz is about. Order at hellotds.com/TDSTV today. Not available in all areas. Terms and conditions may apply. See website for details.
Everyday specials are going on this week at Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. Family pack lean ground beef, $1.99 a pound. Bone-in sirloin cut pork chops, 99 cents a pound. Jalapeno peppers, 2 pounds for $1. Salad avocados, 4 for $1. Fresh zucchini squash, $1 per pound. Iceberg lettuce, $1 each. For all your grocery specials, La Tienda, 400 East Marlin, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs.
Top of the 4th inning, the Hobbs Eagles back up to bat. They lead 5-1. Clovis did manage to get across a run as Nigerville was the one that scored, the DH for the Wildcats, getting their first run of the doubleheader. Hobbs at the plate now. Last in the order, number 9, Kenyon Singleton, the catcher. He flew out to left field back in the 2nd inning. Here comes the pitch from Jordan, outside fastball for ball 1. Singleton in that first game hit that 2 RBI double. Of course, he plays catcher in both games. That's pretty grueling for a kid to get through both of them all crouched down. Curveball inside. He gets a big yank on it, but it's going to go foul. over the left backstop towards the bleachers section for some Hobbs Eagle fans on the left side near the dugout. Count goes to 1-1 now for Singleton. We'll go to the top of the order for the third time here in just a minute. Pitch coming from Jordan. Fastball. Low for ball 2. Wright, Graham, and McNabb. 1, 2, and 3 in the order. Up next. Singles from Wright and McNabb so far. Here's the 2-1 pitch from Jordan. Fastball. Got some air out towards left center field and back over the shoulder. It takes a bounce. He went the wrong way, went left. The ball went right. And Galvan misjudged that one, going all the way to third. And they're going to probably get the throw, and it took a little time for it to get in there. And it was kind of a weird situation. Galvan was running towards the center field, and the ball actually went towards more his left. And he got stuck going the wrong direction that time. I believe they're going to count that as a hit regardless of the indecision out there in left field. So that ended up being a triple. 4 hits now for the Eagles. They will count that as a hit. So Hobbs at third with no outs. Hunter Wright to start the order. He's 1 for 2. Takes the first fastball outside with the clip of the corner for strike 1. Had a single and a run scored plus a strikeout. The Eagles have only struck out twice in this second game of the doubleheader. Jordan taking some time, looking at third. Curveball about chin high for ball 1. Four nothing in the hit count so far in favor of the Hobbs Eagles. Here's the 1-1. Fastball high up in the air. It's going to go towards right field, shallow between the grass and the dirt. The second baseman got in front, tried to make a catch over the shoulder, and fumbles it away. And that'll score a run for the Eagles. It's coming across as Singleton. Remember, he started off with a triple anyway. He was already close enough. And let's see if they're going to count this as a hit now. But still keeping 4 on the board. We'll have to wait and see on that one. Still haven't counted that yet as a hit. We're going to go ahead and do it, though. Hunter Wright with a single, so that's his second. Nope, now they're going to, I believe, going to go that as an error, so we'll make a change on that. Official stats we're talking now. Did hit his glove, and he got kind of in the way of that right fielder, so a little confusion going on out there. Colton Graham, second in the order for the Eagles. He's 0 for 2, ground out to the pitcher and got on due to an error, but then had a steal and a run to help out the Eagles' cause. One of the 6 runs are up, 6-1 in this game. Curveball outside, the steal on the way, and not there in time on the throw as Hunter Wright gets out to second. Right now with 6 steals on the season. Still 6-1 here in the top of the 4th, slated for 7. Runner at second is Wright after the steal. Here comes the pitch, fastball outside for ball 2. It kind of looks like the catcher Albert is kind of keeping the glove on the dirt there for a second to see if that will get the runner off base a bit at second. That's Hunter Wright. 2-0 count. Jordan looks back at second, turns and fires, fastball, a flinch, and they're going to go with the steal as it's lost by Albert behind the plate. A good call there for Graham to tell Wright to go on ahead and go to third. So Wright picking up a couple of steals here in this series. No outs still on the board. Eagles gave up that 1 run, but they want to try to get that back and keep adding to it. They got 1 so far. Working on 2 with the runner at third. 3-0 count. Way ahead is Colton Graham. Way outside on the pitch, too, and that's going to send him to first on a walk. Third walk issued to the Eagles by Jordan. Now runners at first and thirds. Eric McNabb, third in the order for Hobbs. He is 1 for 2. Flew out to second and got on with an RBI single and a steal as well. Time called. 5-run lead for the Eagles. The leadoffs at first and third. Wright and Graham. Jordan looks at third. Now he's going to turn and fire the pitch. Steal on the way, and Hobbs getting very aggressive on the bases. Standing straight up as he gets to second is Colton Graham. So runners now at second and third. Coach Boyle not taking anything for granted in this game. Wants to continue to get people in scoring position. The 1-0 pitch, fastball outside, and ball 2. Good read there for McNabb. Brevin McCool, the cleanup man, on deck. He's been on twice due to walks, couple of steals, couple of runs scored. Doing it the sneaky way. Jordan taking some time, throws a fastball. Hard shot out towards left corner. It's going to take a roll, and it continue to roll down all the way to the fence in the warning track there. Having to chase it down is Galvan. That's a RBI, a couple RBIs scoring on that one. A double for McNabb. 2 RBI double. So 8-1 now the score. Here in the top of the 4th inning, Hobbs up by 7. And now a time going to be called. Clovis is going to have a discussion about the pitching of the Wildcats at this point. So getting the scoring runs, Hunter Wright and Colton Graham. Eric McNabb with a 2 RBI double. And now Brevin McCool will be up next as we wait for the decision about the mound. Are they going to keep him or take him out? They did have one sub come in relief in the first game of the doubleheader. So Clovis started to knock on the door just a bit there with that run scored in the 3rd inning, bottom of the 3rd. But Hobbs answering now with 3 to go up 8-1. 5-0 hit count. Looks like they'll keep Jordan on the mound for Clovis. That'll bring up Brevin McCool, the cleanup man. 2 walks, 2 steals, 2 runs. And I think he's hungry for a hit on this one. 7-run lead for the Eagles. Runner at second. That is McNabb after the double. Fastball. And some air underneath this one towards right center field. Trying to do the basket catch on the ground and missing it was Martin. And that'll get all the way to second for McCool. And go with an error on that one. Put the glove down way too quickly. And now we got runners at second and third. 3 errors now for Clovis. Hobbs in scoring position once again. They got no outs on the board as well. J.D. Parada, he got on due to an error in the first inning, got a steal, a fielder's choice, and a run scored. Takes the first pitch low for ball 1. Again, runners at second and third. Fastball coming, cranks it out towards shallow left field. It takes a bounce. That will be a single. A run will come with an RBI. So a single for Parada. Coming across the plate is McNabb. His first run of the game. Of course, he's had a couple of his teammates score because of his 2 RBI double. And Hobbs up now 9-1. Here in the top of the 4th. Still no outs on the board. Runners at first and second. Caleb Simone now up. He is 6th in the order. 1 for 2, flew out to left, and a 2 RBI triple to his name so far. He's the lefty, takes the first pitch outside for ball 1. 9-1 lead, Eagles up by 8. Don't see any work yet in the bullpen, so if there's any pitcher, it's going to be somebody out in the field. Curveball. And another hard one out to left field. It's going back to the warning track. It takes a bounce. That's going to be at least a double, and looks like possibly 2 RBIs on that one. Also a triple now as he extends it. So 2-run score on the 2 RBI triple. Exactly what he got on his second at-bat did Caleb Simone. That's coming across Brevin McCool and J.D. Parada. So add 2 more to the scoreboard. That's 11-1. Remember, Mercy rolls 10 runs, but that's after 5, and we're just in the top of the 4th right now. Runner at third is Simone. Eagles with 7 hits so far. Time called, and now Clovis coaching staff going to come out again. So I think this is going to be a change in pitching. Second time they've been out there, so it's pretty much a foregone conclusion. 10-run lead for the Eagles. Again, if this goes to 5, that would be the mercy rule score that they needed. And it looks like Jordan will exit. Wait to see who's going to come in for him. Looks like somebody from out of the game is checking in. I didn't see him warming up, but apparently he's ready to go. So that will bring in Quincy Molina, the senior, will be on the mound for the Wildcats. He'll take his warm-up pitches, and we'll come back. Hobbs up 11-1 here in the top of the 4th. No outs on the board. Back live on YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Hobbs High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Hobbs, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Eagles!
Our concern, Tech air conditioning and heating, for heating and air, it's all you need. Great same day service guaranteed. Friendly, fast, professional too. Tech, get the job done right the first time. Your comfort is our concern. Tech air conditioning and heating, call 392-5307. Tech.
See our ad on page 6 in names and numbers.
What exactly do you look for when choosing a bank? The choice is clear. First American Bank has been helping customers like you since 1903. That's over 100 years of banking expertise and knowledge at your convenience. First American Bank takes pride in helping small business from banking to lending. They get it done. First American Bank in Hobbs takes the time to sit and understand your business. This helps them help you. Call First American Bank in Hobbs today at 575-392-9200.
We're back live here in Clovis. The Hobbs Eagles up big 11-1 here in the top of the 4th. They've had 6 runs come across in the 4th, 7 hits total in this ball game. And we just had a pitching change. As for the Wildcats, Molina now on the mound, his first action today. He came out from the dugout. Lefty Isaiah Montez on board now. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a fly to third, but no outs to mess with and a runner at third. And that is Caleb Simone, who's trying to get in for his run after a triple. Curveball high and outside for ball 1. The Eagles working on their 11th win of the season. This would make them 4-0 in district, and they can continue on with the victory here over Clovis. Carlsbad playing Roswell tomorrow in their district doubleheader. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Curveball and swing and a miss for Montez. Count goes to 1-1. He's 7th in the order. McPeters and Singleton at 8 and 9. Eagles scored 2 in the first, 3 in the 3rd, and 6 here in the 4th. Here's the 1-1 from Molina. Outside and low for ball 2. Two balls and a strike. The Eagles up by 10. Again, the mercy rule in effect at the end of the 5th inning. If Hobbs still up by 10, game would be over. Wind up in the throw, curve, and outside. Maybe a little slider action there that time for Molina. Gets outside for ball 3, though, with just the 1 strike. And again, 0 on the outboard. Both McPeters and Singleton did get on base earlier in this game. And the 3-1 coming off the end of the bat to the middle of the backstop here. Getting contact is Montez, but fouls it off. Coach Boyle trying to get him to slide through on the swing, and not stop midway through it. Little practice session now for Montez. He stays outside the box, the lefty. Full count now, 3-2. Runner at third again is Simone. Got all his teammates come across the home plate. Now he wants a chance to do it. Here comes the pitch. Curveball, slapped hard, it's short. Fielded by Lawson, decides to go home with it on the fielder's choice and scored at home. So the Eagles get the run, RBI now for Montez. As Simone gets the run he's been waiting for, coming in from third to make it 12-1. Eagles just adding insurance runs here in the top of the fourth, and still no outs on the board. 7 runs coming across here in the fourth. Some size on the plate now. Zach McPeters, first baseman in this game, pitcher in the first game, ran his record of 4-0. Hit by a pitch back in the second inning and flew out to short. Takes the first pitch on the fastball low for ball 1. Good eye for McPeters. One of the taller players on this team. Kenyon Singleton on deck. He's 1 for 2 with a triple and a run scored. Lead off at first now for Montez. Long delay here. Pitch kind of coming down the middle, and he gets underneath that, but it's going to be a high fly towards third base. The baseman tripped on the base, but it goes foul. That was Garcia. Got his foot caught on the back corner of the base and went over the top of it, then lost sight of the ball, and it bounced right in front of him. But it was fouled anyway, so he got a break on that. Count goes to 1-1. No outs still, though. Runner at first still for the Eagles as well. Peters holds the bat on his shoulder for a few seconds here, waiting for the pitch from Molina. Curveball high, swing and a miss for McPeters. Wish he could have that one back with a 1-2 count now. Fans are telling him just to get some contact on this one. Molina takes a peek at first a couple of times, winds up and throws. Right down the middle again, and McPeters will strike out swinging. That's the first K issued by Molina. And just the second strikeout for the Eagles here in game 2. Bottom of the order now, Kenyon Singleton, who's 1 for 2. Flew to left and a triple with the run scored. Triple came back in the third inning. Fastball down the middle goes low, and getting on top of it is Albert, and plays around a little bit, boots it in front of the home plate there, and sees if that would get Montez to come off the first bag a little bit too much, but Montez not going to fall for it as he gets back in time. Called a ball, 1-0 counts. Molina staring down the base runner, which is Montez. Turns and fires. Inside. Whacked out to the shortstop. Lawson fumbled it through his legs and goes out into left field on the ground, so that will be an error, getting Singleton to first. Fourth error now for the Clovis Wildcats on the infield. Go to the top of the order now, Hunter Wright. He's been there now for the 4th time. He is 1 of 3 with a single, a couple of runs, and a couple of steals. Struck out and got on due to an error as well. Runners at first and second now for the Eagles, just 1 out. Up by 12-1 here in the top of the 4th. Curveball hit hard on the right side, foul over the top of the Clovis dugout. Kind of a line drive type of situation there, but needs to even it out just a bit, and Coach Boyle telling him that as we speak. Live here on YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. Back on the air Tuesday night from Sportsman's Park, the Carlsbad Cavemen in town for the Eagles district doubleheader. They're 2-0 right now in district, and will play Roswell tomorrow. Here's the 0-1 from Molina. Curve it inside. Slapped out towards second base. Picked up by Jamison. Fires it to second to get the first out. Thought about a double play, but they decided against it. So that will be the second out for the Eagles on the ground to second. Nice job for Jamison, and decided that he didn't want to have an overthrow there at first. Stepping up, Colton Graham, second in the order for the Eagles. He is 0 for 2. Ground to the pitcher. Got on due to an error. Also walked, but did score 2 runs and a steal on top of that. 2 outs, though, for the Eagles. Runners at first and third, up 12-1. Here's the windup in the throw, fast down the lane, and he waits on it for the strike. No balls and a strike. Force out at second. Molina taking a little bit of time now as he looks over at first. Turns and fires a curveball, elbow high for ball 1. Count now at 1-1 with the 2 outs. Eagles got 1 more than they need for the mercy roll, but there's still plenty of baseball left, about an inning and a half. Clovis will have 2 more at-bats to try to whittle down that lead. Molina provides a curveball. It looks like it might have taken out the right leg of Graham. I think he got it up in the air just in time, but he was flattened, stomach to the ground, and he kicked those back legs out to make sure he wasn't hit with it. Second ball now from Molina, and 1 strike. Big lead off at third for the Eagles. That is Montez. Here's the 2-1. Curveball outside for ball 3. So getting ahead of the count now is Graham. Eric McNabb and Brevin McCool, 3 and 4 next. McNabb's 2 for 3 on this second game tonight, and McCool's been on twice due to walks. Both runners now leading off at first and third. Here comes the 3-1 pitch, curve it inside, and this gets some air underneath towards the right field. In fair territory, it will drop. That will be a single. 3 players over there for Clovis fighting over it, and that's an RBI single as well. It's coming across the run scores for Montez. So Graham on the RBI single. Score goes to 13-1 now. 12-run lead for the Eagles on 8 hits. Eric McNabb, third in the order. He's 2 for 3. Flew out to second. RBI single, an RBI double, steal, and a run. And a 12-point lead here with 2 outs. Here in the top of the 4th, it is 13-1. Fastball off the end of the bat. It's going to bounce over to second to Jamison. Throws it first. Is it in time? Yes, it is. So that'll be out number 3. But the Hobbs Eagles adding some insurance runs on the scoreboard as they brought 8 across in the top of the 4th inning. We were here for about an hour, I think. They do leave a couple on base, but lead 13-1 as we head to the bottom of the 4th. Clovis finally gets somebody up to bat here offensively. We'll be back in 60 seconds on the Hobbs Eagle Network.
Needs may be, you can always count on Forest Tire. Whether it's roadside assistance, a new battery, brakes, an alignment, a new set of tires for around town, off-road or work, or just a flat tire, being there is what matters most. That's why Michelin packs more innovation inside its tires to maximize performances without sacrificing capabilities, so you can continue to go the extra mile to be there for the ones who matter most. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
COVID-19, market volatility, earthquakes, recent layoffs, we've all been impacted during these turbulent times. I'm Shane Wesselter, CEO and founder of Gateway Insurance Group, Gateway Financial Advisors. With over 200 offices and representing all 50 states, we can help. Whether you have questions about the market volatility, whether you should buy, sell, or just write it out, whether you have questions about rolling your 401k to a private IRA, maybe you have questions about the recent premium deferral program for auto and home insurance. Regardless of what your questions are, give us a call, 858-GATEWAY. We are open and have staff and advisors willing to assist. In New Mexico, we have offices in Albuquerque, Clovis, Hobbs, and Santa Fe. We're happy to assist, even if we're not your current advisor. In New Mexico, you can give us a call at 505-585-5595.
For the local Hobbs office, call 393-4577.
We're all in this together. Be smart and stay healthy.
Securities offered through registered representatives of Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated, a broker-dealer, and member FINRA SIPC. Advisory services offered through Cambridge Investment Research Advisors Incorporated, a registered investment advisor. Gateway Financial Advisors Incorporated and Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated are not affiliated.
Lasco.
Bottom of the 4th inning here in Clovis. Eagles up 13-1, and Prada still on the mound for Hobbs. His first pitch to Josh Martin. Strike coming down the pike. Martin, the right fielder, got on due to a walk back in the second. Clovis trying to get their first hit of the ball game. Fastball right down the middle. Strike two. Waiting on it was Martin. Wildcats have been on base due to some fielder's choice and some walks and an error so far for Hobbs. Here's the 0-2 pitch outside, and the hat went down over the eyes of Parada that time, and at the end of his delivery. Like to have that one back. Count now 1-2. Martin fourth in the order, the cleanup man for the Wildcats. Here's the windup and the throw. Fastball off the edge of the bat. Going to take a roll out towards second. Wright picks it up. Throws it hard, but it's behind first base. And it might have even hit the base runner on his knuckle, it looks like. He's spinning around, and he's in major pain right now. Go ahead and call that one an error. And that will get Martin on base at first regardless. So a base runner for the Wildcats, and they need to get this. Actually, now they're changing it to a hit. They're going to go ahead and give a single on that one. That'll bring up Anthony Garcia, fifth in the order. He ground out back in the second inning. Again, the Eagles up by 12, so they have to get at least 3 runs, Clovis, to get this underneath mercy roll. Showing bunt. They're going to throw down to the first, and just late by a second, Singleton trying to get it over to first. Unfortunately, just a little late on that one as McPeters did the swipe at first. Called a ball on the pitch, so 1-0 count. No outs here in the bottom of the fourth. Hobbs up 13-1. Parada goes with a curveball way over the top of the head. And Singleton has to jump up and snag that out of the air, making sure it doesn't go wild and sending Martin to second, but he does come down with it. Ball 2, though, 2-0 count. Big lead off at first for Martin. Parada's going to come back. Curveball, ooh, right in the middle of the helmet. That's what the plastic gear is on there for. Wow. You could hear the swap of that one across the helmet that time. That is a hit by a pitch. Each team has been hit once. Zach McPeters got one as well. Didn't have any hit by pitches in the first game, but evened up 1-1 on that count here. So runners at first and second now. Parada going to try to get himself out of a little crunch as he's got no outs on the board, but it's still a 12-run lead. Lefty up, Will Jordan, the sixth in the order. A little outside for ball 1, and jumping up quick was Singleton from behind the plate, trying to see if he can pick off any runners. Jordan struck out for the third out back in the second inning. Fastball clips the outside corner for strike 1 as Jordan held on it that time. Nigerville, Galvan, and Albert, 7 through 9 in the order for Clovis up next. Fastball outside for ball 2. Some aggressive base running now on that second base. Josh Martin really getting out hard. He's eager to get around and score for the Wildcats. Here's the 2-1. Fastball outside for ball 3. Some good eyes here for Jordan. Getting ahead on the count now. Quickly resets at the mound. Shakes yes to the call from Singleton. Curveball inside, swing and a miss. A chop shot there from Jordan with the axe that time. No contact with the ball, and we got a full count now, 3-2. Leadoffs at first and second. Hobbs up by 12. Here comes the pitch. Inside, off the end of the bat, out to left field. It'll be a shallow dropper, and that'll be a single, and the bases are now loaded thanks to Jordan. That'll be the second hit of the ball game. Martin and Jordan both with singles here in this inning. The bottom of the fourth. A little bit of pressure now on Parada. He is the relief pitcher for the Eagles. And that'll bring up Jaden Nigerville. He's 7th in the order. Got on due to an error back in the third and eventually scored. Looks like a courtesy runner going to check in for the Wildcats at first. Double check on who that is. I believe that's number 12, and that will be Manuel Gutierrez, the freshman out there at first. Fastball and hard hit on the glove of Singleton behind the plate, the catcher. A lot of velocity on that one for the strike. Fastball low and outside for ball 1. Evens up the count at 1-1. 13-1 Eagles here in the bottom of the fourth. 12-run lead. Quick wind up and throw. A check swing as it goes outside. And that'll be ball 2. Coach Boyle was yelling that should have been going around on it with the wrist that time. It should have been a strike, but Not going to change the call from behind the plate. 2-1 pitch, fastball, knuckler off either the hand or the hand that time of Nigerville. That'll go foul for right side of the backstop to even up the count at 2-2. Still no outs. Bases loaded, though, for the Wildcats. Again, they need to get at least 3 runs to get it within under 10. And they got those 3 runs on the bases right now. Here's the 2-2. Fastball right down the pike for strike 3. A watcher that time, Nigerville. He pays the price. 4th K converted for the Hobbs Eagles on the mound. And that's out number 1. Ramon Galvan, 8th in the order. He walked back in the 2nd inning. Fastball, check swing for him. They're going to say he went around on that one for strike 1. Still bases loaded, though, for the Wildcats with just 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th. The windup in the throw now. Parada, and kind of getting crouched down like a frog that time, was Galvan, and got underneath the ball and way out of control. And his coach is going to call him over and talk to him about getting that stance the way he needs to have it. He's got an 0-2 count to deal with as well, and they're eager to get some of these runners to come across, down by double digits, 13-1. Again, we'll be back live Tuesday night from Sportsman's Park in Hobbs. Doubleheader with Carlsbad, sitting at 2-0 in district, playing Roswell tomorrow for a doubleheader. Of course, the Eagles taking care of Roswell in those 2 games on Tuesday, including the no-hitter that was thrown by Colton Graham. 7-0 final in that game, game 2 of that doubleheader Tuesday night. 0-2 count as Galvan's back in the box after timeout. High fastball for ball 1. Big leadoffs on all 3 of the bases for Clovis, being very aggressive, trying to get some more runs on the board. Fastball off the handle is going to roll towards first, picked up, and they do a nice job of trying to shuffle the ball, but I think they're going to get there in time on that. As trying to get a grab on it for the Eagles was McPeters, and I don't think it's going to be in time. Nope, the runner gets on, so we got a run coming across. RBI single, I believe, going to go ahead and count that as for Galvan. So I believe that's Josh Martin that scored for Clovis, and the score now 13-2. Bottom of the 4th inning, 11-run lead for the Eagles. 0-1 count with 1 out. Bases loaded once again. Fastball outside, and boy, barely saving with the backhand catch is Singleton, the catcher. That would have brought a run home if he would not have had a snag on that one. Evens up the count at 1-1. Wind up in the throw, fastball. Off the handle hard to the right backstop for the foul ball, and Clovis starting to get some contact on some of these pitches now. This is Joseph Albert, the catcher, 9th in the order. He got on due to a walk back in the 3rd inning. 1-2 count with 1 out. Runners on all 3 bases for the Wildcats. A time called, stepping out of the box is Albert. Parada, of course, the relief pitcher for the Eagles, who came in for Simone, the starter. Fastball. A bouncer to second, picked up for the Eagles by Wright, and he decides to throw to second to get the tag out. A collision coming at second, and maybe they're going to let him stay at second. No, they're going to go ahead and call the out, and there was a contention by the Clovis staff that thought that he might have got pulled off that second bag, so the Eagles get the out. And that will wrap it up for Clovis offensively there. They do manage to get 3 hits. And they leave a couple on base. 1 run scored. The score now 13-2 in favor of the Eagles over the Wildcats. We will take a 60-second break. Come back on YouTube at HobbsAmerica.com.
Partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
That coffee shop owner down the street is trying to pay tuition bills. The florist who's been there for every life moment is just a few years from retirement. And there's an entrepreneur who risked it all to open a restaurant. Lee County State Bank encourages you to shop small first this year. Our local businesses are barely hanging on, and they need our support now more than ever before. Follow Lee County State Bank on Facebook for small business spotlights. Visit us at onlinelcsb.com. Member FDIC.
Top of the fifth inning, the Hobbs Eagles at bat with a 11-run lead, 13-2 over Clovis. Definitely want to add some insurance runs. It is right now at a mercy rule situation here. This is the fifth inning, so that means if Clovis does not get this underneath 10, the game would be over. Hobbs going to go to fourth in the order here. Brevin McCool, the cleanup man. He is 0 for 1 so far. Did get on due to 2 walks, though. A couple of steals, 3 runs already, and got on due to an error. So he's definitely getting a on-base percentage getting higher and higher with his appearances in this second game tonight. Steps into the box, and here's the windup from Molina. Curveball way outside for ball 1. Of course, Molina is in relief of Jordan for the Wildcats. Parada, Simone, and Montez up next for the Eagles. 5, 6, and 7. The 1-0 pitch. Whacked out towards left field. It's going to go deep and take a roll. Left fielder a little bit behind at that time, Galvan, and that will be at least a double, maybe a triple. Went to the warning track. He's going to take it all the way to third. The throw is in, but he's going to make it to third base on a dive forward. So a triple for Brevin McCool, his first hit here in the second ball game. So the Eagles trying to get some more runs on the board here. He's getting close now. They scored 8 in the fourth inning, 1 for Clovis. Now 13-2 the score. Coming in is J.D. Prada. He got an RBI single at his last at-bat, including a run, and throws it at his ankle, hit by a pitch. Wait, is the umpire going to go ahead and send him or not? Yes, they are. He's on a happy camper as he stared down Molina, who came in to get the ball back from his catcher. So hit by a pitch, second time that's happened in this game. Happened to McPeters also. Runners now at first and third for the Eagles. The lefty will step in, Caleb Simone. He is 2 for 3. In fact, he had 2 RBI triples, 2 of them, and a run scored as well. Curveball inside off the handle, and he's going to whack it off, fouled out to the Clovis dugout on the right. Knocking at the door, of course, as we mentioned, was Brevin McCool with that triple. Parada on first with the hit by a pitch. And now it's time for Isaiah Montez. Or Caleb Simone, excuse me. And the wild pitch hits the plate, and that's going to get a runner to advance to second. That's J.D. Parada. Simone now dealing with the 1-1 count with no outs. Ten hits now for the Eagles, double digits. Runners at second and third. Long delay here from Molina. Windup and the throw. Curve slapped out to right field. Stays on the ground. That will be an RBI single. They'll get a long throw in, but that's not going to get it all the way to home. But one runner does come across. So an RBI single for Caleb Simone. That's his third hit in this ball game. Brevin McCool the score on that one. His third, or make it the fourth run he's scored in this ball game. Big numbers for him there. Seventh in the order, Isaiah Montez. He's 1 for 3 with an RBI single as well. Had a run scored on top of that. Also a lefty. 14-2 now. Eagles by 12. Top of the fifth. Molina throws it low, gets through the legs of his catcher, Albert. He's got to go to the wall with it. I don't know if Hobbs knew he was not able to pick it up or not. Coach Boyle brings back his runner back to third. That was Parada. Counts 1-0 now with no outs here in the top of the fifth. And we Might just end up with 5 innings in this one unless Clovis could come back big in the bottom half. Bouncing the bat on his shoulder is Montez. Here comes the pitch, curveball outside, 4-2. Good eye there for Montez. McPeters and Singleton 8th and 9th in the order. No outs on the board. And 10-2 is the hit count at this point. Favor of the Eagles. Wind up in the throw for Molina. Inside curve for ball 3. So a walk here would load the bases. Eagles have had 3 walks so far in this game. 2 for McCool and 1 for Graham. Long delay here as Molina takes a look down to Albert's calls behind the plate. Curveball outside for ball 4. So good eye for Isaiah Montez getting the walk and loads the bases now. Still no outs, so not a good sign for Clovis at this point. They've already had 2 pitchers on the mound. And now 8th in the order, Zach McPeters, hit by a pitch and flew out to short, also had a strikeout, so he's due for a hit. Molina turns and fires a fastball, swing and a miss. Actually, that's Espinoza, the senior, just checked in, so he subs for McPeters. He came in once in the first game of this doubleheader. 0-1 count with no outs. Molina going to go inside, and looks like it hits him in the left leg now, so he's hit by a pitch. So the guy he subbed for, McPeters, was hit. Now he was hit. Then that's a bases loaded, too, which will go down as an RBI. So Hobbs will score again. That time J.D. Parada comes across the plate. And the score goes to 15-2. 13-run lead. Again, Mercy will be at 10 at the bottom of the 5th as the inning would end with, unless Clovis came back big. Bases loaded once again. Kenyon Singleton stepping up. Curveball, check swing for him. Did he go around? I don't think so. Ball 1. Singleton 1 for 3 with a triple, a run. Got on due to an error, but also flew out to left field. Of course, Eagles scored 8 runs in the 4th inning. Long inning there. Curveball inside. They're going to say barely hits the inside corner for the strike. Count evens to 1-1. Coach Boyle shouting out some words of encouragement now from the third base box. He wants to keep this rally alive here with Singleton. Hunter Wright, Graham, and McNabb. 1, 2, and 3 coming up next. Here's the pitch. Molina goes a fastball. Hard shot out towards left center field. A diving attempt at a catch. That's going to be at least maybe a double. He's going to extend it out. 2 RBIs are coming home. Make it 3. Scorers 3 for the Eagles off a double. A little confusion out there in left center field. A couple of guys chasing it for Clovis. So a 2 RBI double for Singleton. 17-2. The Eagles by 15 here on the top of the 5th. Hunter Wright, top of the order for the Eagles, stepping up next. He is 1 for 4 with a single, couple of runs, couple of steals, got on due to an error as well. Strikeout and a ground out to second. 5th rotation of the order for the Eagles now. Molina go with the curveball and almost hit that leg of Wright. Got real close that time. Takes a low ball call on that one. Runner at second. Oops, missed a run there. It should be 18-2. Molina turns and was going to throw to second, but nobody covering the base there, so no damage done on that. Singleton at second. Looks back to see what players are going to try to play defense on him here. Molina's going to go with the curveball outside for ball 2. (18-2). Eagles by 16. 11 hits so far, just 2 for the Wildcats. Clovis has 4 errors, 2 for the Eagles. Molina looks back at second, turns. Fastball outside for ball 3. So well up on the count now is Hunter Wright, top of the order for the Eagles. Colton Graham, he comes up next. He's been on the bases twice with a walk and a single, and a double and a single for McNabb in the third slot. 3 balls and no strikes with no outs. Long top of the 5th inning. Hobbs has scored 5 here. Little knuckler coming across for the strike as holding on it was Wright. Count goes to 3-1. Wright takes a few practice swings there in the time duration. 3 balls and 1 strike. Singleton get kind of bored there at second. Curve inside, keeps it on the ground out to left field off the single. The Eagles have got 2 hits in a row now. Second in the order, Colton Graham will be up to the plate. He is 1 for 3, got an RBI single, walked. He scored 2 runs and a steal on top of that. Hobbs now with runners at first and third. Nobody at second. Eagles working on their 11th win of the season and 4th in the district. Curveball outside for ball 1. Mentioned earlier that Hobbs number 4 on the Max Preps poll. That possibly could move them up with these 2 wins against Clovis. We'll wait to see. That usually comes out earlier in the week. Here goes Molina with the 1-0. We'll change up inside for ball 2. Walk here would load the bases once again. "12 hits for the Eagles so far. Graham returns back to the box. Molina been really slowing things down here in this last couple of innings. Turns and fires a curve inside. Flinch for Graham, and they're going to call the strike on that one. Count goes to 2-1. 2 balls and 1 strike with no outs here in the top of the 5th. Hobbs has scored 13 runs, 4th and the 5th combined. High fastball, knuckled to the middle of the backstop on the foul territory. Staying alive at the plate is Graham with a 2-2 count. Friday Night Baseball live here on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube. Of course, a couple more weeks left of the season here in June. Delayed season due to COVID. 6 district champs will make it to the playoffs in 2 wild cards that'll be picked by the NMAA. Here's the 2-2 pitch from Molina. Changeup. Golf swing out to center field and a scoop catch. Shallow. A run will score off the fielder's choice. Sacrifice actually on that one for Colton Graham. Gets an RBI. And that'll be Kenyon Singleton scoring the run for the Eagles to make it 19-2. 17-run lead for Hobbs here in the top of the 5th. It's been going on for quite a long time. 6 runs have scored here in this inning. Clovis will have one more at bat to try to get back some of those runs to make it underneath 10, which is going to be pretty hard to do so. Runners at first and second. Molina, little change up, and it's going to be fouled off to the right side over the right net. Eric McNabb at the plate. He is 2 for 4 with a RBI single, a 2 RBI double, steal, and a run. Molina looking back at second. Winds up, throws, fastball down the middle, hit hard off the mound and past second base. It'll route to center field. No runs or score on that, a single, and the bases are loaded now thanks to the single by McNabb. So he's 3 of 5 on this second doubleheader game. And now Brevin McColl, the cleanup man. Of course, we mentioned he's a leader with RBIs this season with 20. Yet to get one in this game, but he's got the bases loaded at this point with no outs, so it's a good sign for him. Cole's been on a couple of times with walks, has 4 runs, 2 steals, and a triple. Fastball down the middle, and he's going to yank it out towards left field on the ground. That should score a run. They're going to relay it in, but just one will come across. So an RBI single for McCool. That'll make it 20-2. 18-run lead for the Eagles. Here in the top of the fifth. Still no outs on the board. Runners loaded first, second, and third. And now J.D. Parada steps up. He's been on once with an RBI single with the run. Takes a curveball inside. It goes out to the left field as well on the ground. And that'll be another RBI. So Parada gets his second RBI single of the ball game. As coming across for the run is Hunter Wright. 21-2. Eagles continue to add on the runs here in the fifth inning. Time called as it looks like there's going to be a pitching change here. We're going to take a quick 60-second break, get you caught up on who's on the mound now. 21-2 here in the top of the fifth. Eagles on Clovis. Come back with us.
The perfect time to invest in a new home. The interest rates are incredibly low. More than likely, your payments will be lower than rent. Call Robinson and Associates today to get a listing of homes that are within your price range. Robinson and Associates will help you find what you're looking for, whether you're looking to upsize, downsize, or just have questions. Call Robinson and Associates today for a free consultation on how to save you money.
The reviews are in, and TDS TV Plus is, well, a plus. Customers are loving the integration of live TV, recordings, on-demand programming, and streaming apps. Our convenient voice remote is the talk of the town. Our intuitive cloud DVR ensures you never miss a moment. Bundle TDS TV Plus and high-speed internet from $74.95 a month. See what the buzz is about. Order at hellotds.com/TDSTV today. Not available in all areas. Terms and conditions may apply. See website for details.
Everyday specials are going on this week at Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. Family pack lean ground beef, $1.99 a pound. Bone-in sirloin cut pork chops, 99 cents a pound. Jalapeno peppers, 2 pounds for $1. Solid avocados, 4 for $1. Fresh zucchini squash, $1 per pound. Iceberg lettuce, $1 each. For all your grocery specials, La Tienda, 400 East Marlin, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs.
New pitcher in the game for the Clovis Wildcats. It's Zach Wheeler, the center fielder, moves to the mound. That is their third pitcher. They started with Jordan. Molina was second, and now Wheeler. Wheeler will replace out at center field. Or actually, Molina will go to center field. Hobbs up 21-2 here at the top of the fifth. Still no outs on the board. As Hobbs able to convert on 16 hits so far. Just 2 for the Wildcats. Lefty will step up for the Eagles, Caleb Simone. He is 3 for 4 with a couple of triples, including 2 RBIs apiece. So 4, make it 5 RBIs. He also had a single. Has scored a couple of times himself as well. The lefty takes the first pitch outside for ball 1. It's a lot of bats swinging for the Hobbs Eagles here in game 2 of the doubleheader. Of course, they won game 1, shut out 7-0 to go 3-0 in the district. Curveball high for ball 2. Bases are still loaded for the Eagles. Been that way for quite some time now here in the fifth. Hobbs has scored 8 runs in both the fourth and the fifth innings. 16 runs. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Wheeler outside, and coming up underneath it was Simone for the strike on the swing. Count goes to 2-1. 2 balls and 1 strike. Of course, trying to get the monkey off their back, trying to get an out here for the Wildcat D. Wheeler with the windup and the throw. Curveball inside. Hard slap out towards right field. It's going back. And it's going to bounce near the warning track. That's going to be a couple of runs. No, they're just going to let one come through. So an RBI single. So Coach Boyle kind of cutting down on the run advancement now. So Caleb Simone thought that was going to go over the fence, but it kind of slowed up towards the warning track. RBI single for Simone. That'll be Eric McNabb scoring for the Eagles. So 22-2, Eagles up by 20, 17 hits now. Lefty Isaiah Montez, he had an RBI single and a run scored. Curveball inside, he stays solid and gets the ball call. Also got on due to a walk earlier. Time called as the catcher Albert goes out and talks to the relief pitcher Wheeler. Again, next Tuesday we'll be at Sportsman's Park taking on the Hobbs Eagles and Carlsbad. 4:30 start time. Pregame at 4:20 on YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. It's a big offensive performance tonight with 22 hits here in this second game. Eagles in game one had 9 hits. One ball, no strike. Wheeler with the changeup look outside. Barely hits the outside corner for the strike. As Montez held on that one. 1 ball and 1 strike. Still no outs. Bases loaded again for the Eagles. Here comes Wheeler. Outside. High one out towards shallow center field. And the shortstop comes over the shoulder, makes the catch. Lawson to get the first out. Keeps the runners on the bases. So the fly out for Montez to short. Did go back into the green grass area there in the shallow left center field. That'll bring up 8th in the order, Zach McPeters. Or actually, no, probably Espinoza. Yep, he subbed in just a few minutes back, so he's back up. He was hit by a pitch. Also scored a run when that happened because the bases were loaded at that time. Espinoza watches the first ball outside for ball 1. Kenyon Singleton, 9th in the order, up next. He's got a couple of big hits, too. A triple and a 2 RBI double. Scored 2 times as well. Here's a 1-0 from Wheeler. Curveball outside. Gets the corner for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike, and 1 out. Get all the bases covered up for the Hobbs Eagle runners. Ball on the right shoulder now for McPeter, or make it Espinoza. Laid out the swing on the fastball for strike 2. Looks like Wheeler's starting to get into a little rhythm here now for the Clovis pitching staff. Waggling the bat just a bit is Espinoza. Here comes the 1-2. Fastball inside, and it's going to go out towards the Hobbs Eagle dugout on the foul. Nice fielding there by Singleton there as he was warming up just a bit in the batting circle and able to rip that one down. Time called. Another jog out to the mound by Albert to talk to his pitcher for a second. 1-2 count with 1 out here in the top of the 5th. The Eagles have scored 9 runs, their biggest numbers of any inning so far. 17 in the 4th and 5th combined. Last week, of course, or Tuesday, Carlsbad won 12-0 and 10-0, scoring 22 total. That's all what Hobbs has in this one game is 22. Wheeler's 1-2 pitch. Fastball misses the outside corner for ball 2. Clovis fans thought that should be a strike. If that would have been the case, that would have sat down Espinoza. Eagles have only struck out twice in this second game of the doubleheader. Rolling the ball behind his back is Wheeler. And the throw, fastball, and lunging out across the plate, missing, is strike 3 now for McPeters. So that's the 4th K for Hobbs. And now at the bottom of the order, Kenyon Singleton. He is 2 for 4. Triple, a run, 2 RBI double in a run. Got on due to an error as well, and then flew out to left field to start it off for him back in the second inning. That seems like a long time ago. Ooh, we got a 3D look here. Is fouling off the fastball right in front of us here in the netting. Good contact on that. Just trying to straighten it out just a bit. 2 down here in the top of the 5th. 0-1 count. Bases loaded. Eagles up by 20. Wheeler taking his time now, gets the call he wants, turns and fires the fastball. Late swing and underneath it for Singleton for strike 2. Clovis will get one more at bat here. Getting a 20-run lead, would have to get it down to 9, so 11 runs would have to come across for Clovis to keep this game moving on. Hobbs still has 1 out to deal with, though. Curveball inside and brushing back the elbow of Singleton for the first ball. Mentioned Groswell and Carlsbad will play tomorrow for their second district doubleheader of the season. Carlsbad comes in with a 2-0 record, and Roswell at 0-2, the team the Eagles played on Tuesday night. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Wheeler in relief, and the pitch. Fastball goes low, though, to the knees of his catcher, Albert. Nice save there to keep nobody advancing. Count to 2-2. Two balls and 2 strikes. The leadoffs on all 3 bases for the Eagles. They know the 2 outs on the board there. Here comes the pitch. Fastball and fouled off right to the middle of the backstop again. So been pretty consistent is Singleton getting that contact. Wright, Graham, and McNabb, top of the order for the Eagles if we get there. All 3 of those guys have come up with hits in this game. A single for Wright, RBI single for Graham, a couple of hits for McNabb, an RBI single and a 2 RBI double. Here's a 2-2 pitch, fastball, swing and a miss, and the strikeout for Singleton. So finally, Clovis is going to get out of the top of the 5th, but 9 runs came across. All bases were loaded as we ended the top of the 5th. That means 3 left on. Eagles up to 17 hits in this game and a 20-run lead. Clovis definitely has to get some hitting going because this will be the end of the ball game if they can get at least 11. We'll come back in 60 seconds on the Hobbs Eagle Network.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Hobbs High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Hobbs, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Eagles!
Bottom of the 5th inning here in Clovis. Hobbs Eagle Baseball live on YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. Last hurrah for the Wildcats. They trail 22-2 and need to get at least 11 runs to keep this game moving forward. We are slated for 7 if we get that far, but it's Clovis' turn to try to step up with 2 hits in the ball game so far. Those coming at the bats of Will Jordan and Roman Galvan. He got an RBI single and a single for Martin, who also scored off a run. Clovis has also had a couple of walks given to him. Galvan and Albert hit by a pitch, Anthony Garcia. So there's what you got for Clovis, and still going on the mound for the Eagles in relief, Parada. Leading off for the Wildcats, they'll be top of the order. This is their 3rd time around. Zach Wheeler. Of course, he came in relief just moments ago. He is 0 for 2. He struck out, fielder's choice as well. Lawson and Jimenez, 2nd and 3rd in the order. 22-2, Hobbs by 20. 17 hits, 2 for Clovis. 4 errors for the Wildcats and 2 for the Eagles. So all the stats looking to get pretty good at this point. So Zach Wheeler will step up first. Big rally's got to happen for the purple and white in this one here in the bottom of the 5th. Again, Mercy Roll is 10 runs, and we're at 20 right now. Here's the windup in the throw. Parada goes inside with the curve for ball 1. Got a feeling he's going to start throwing these pitches pretty quick here. This game continues to drag here in the 5th. Here's the 1-0. Curveball high for ball 2. Good eye for Wheeler. Trying to get something started for the Clovis offense. They were shut out against Carlsbad, and they've scored a couple here against the Eagles, though. Here's the 2-0. Fastball hits the outside corner for the strike. This would be, I'll have to double check to see if this would be a win for Parada. He has an 0-0 record at this point. Curveball inside, swing and a miss for Wheeler. Count goes to 2-2. 2 balls and 2 strikes, nobody on the bases here in the bottom of the 5th. Here comes the pitch, fastball, chopped up over the top of the press box here behind home plate. Out of play. Count stays at 2-2. Right back in the box goes Wheeler. Parada right down the middle, swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's it for Wheeler on the strikeout. 5 Ks now for the Wildcats. Of course, the Eagles had Salmon starting, and Parada came in on relief. Lefty steps up, Justin Lawson. He flew out to center and got a fielder's choice RBI with that one. First pitch, fastball outside, ball 1. Ricochets off Singleton, who has to track it down. Quick reset now for Parada. Here's the windup in the throw. Curve outside, ball 2. So Lawson keeping an eye on the ball pretty good there. Got to get some runners on the bases for the Wildcats. Here's the 2-0. Curve outside, ball 3. Way ahead of the count now is Justin Lawson, the shortstop. Here comes Parada, curve outside again, ball 4. So Lawson will get a free trip to first base. That was the 4th walk that the Wildcats have been able to collect in this second game of the doubleheader. Now Jimenez steps up. He's 0 for 2, struck out and ground out to the pitcher earlier.
Let's go, kid, get on. Move around. Let's go, Johnny.
First game he had a single. He is 3rd in the order for the Wildcats. 1 down with the runner at first, which is Lawson. Parada goes to the fastball, and that's fouled out right over the top of the Clovis dugout, out of play. Good chop on that one by Jimenez. Looks like Parada's waiting for somebody to throw it in from the Eagle dugout, an extra ball that they had over there. All 1 count with 1 out. Curveball inside. Jimenez gets some air underneath. That's going to drop shallow in right field. The runner's going to second late. They get the throw just in time. And that was actually the second baseman for the Eagles. Wright came all the way to right field to make that throw to second. So that'll be out number 2 at the second base. We had a pitching change. Getting some help here from the Hobbs Eagle fans. Aldretti is on the mound now. He's been here in this bottom of the 5th. Throws a low and outside for ball 1. This is Aldretti's second appearance this season. He played 1/3 of an inning earlier this year. Fastball, swing and a miss for the strike. 1 ball and 1 strike with 2 outs. 1 strike away to end this ball game. In relief, Aldretti, the 3rd pitcher for the Eagles. Time called. 22-2. Hobbs up by 20 here in the bottom of the 5th. This could be it for the ball game. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Aldretti. Fastball low and outside for ball 2. Runner at first still. Josh Martin at the plate. He's 1 of 1, a single and a walk, scored a run. Fastball off the end of the bat. It's going to foul right. Over the fence, out of play. Count now at 2-2. Force out at second. As Josh Martin tries to stay alive. He was the starting pitcher in game 1. Time called as Martin will step out, and Alderete will take a breather here on the mound. 2-2 count with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. Here's the windup of the throw. Curveball, low swing at it. It's going to go down the third base line. It's bobbled at third, and that error will get runners at first and second. Graham was trying to get a handle on the backhand behind the third bag and just could not get the handle he wanted, so that will go down as an error. Puts Martin at first, runners at first and second. Anthony Garcia now, he's 5th in the order. Got on with a hit by a pitch, but also grounded out. So now the force out at third. Fastball high for ball 1. Garcia is 5th in the order for the Wildcats. Still down by 20, though. Got to get it down to at least 9, so 11 runs still out there for the Wildcats. That's the goal. Big leadoffs at first and second. Fastball. Foul right to the middle of the backstop, and pretty tight netting, too. It came off like a trampoline. Bat flew out towards third base, and having to return it is Colton Graham. More than obliged to return that, and looks like he's going to go get some gloves now, does Garcia, so make sure he has a good grip on that bat. So Garcia back at the plate, puts on 2 batting gloves. See if that'll help out just a bit. Count is 1-1 with 2 outs, runners at first and second. Alderete on the mound in relief for the Eagles here in the bottom of the 5th. Fastball. Ooh, good yank on the ball there, but it's going to go foul to the left over the lights on the side here over the Hobbs Eagle dugout. And if that thing would not have been, that thing would have evened out a little bit. That would have been down to the 340 mark there in the left corner of the outfield. That could have almost gone over the fence. Goes out to the parking lot instead, and those gloves have helped out a bit for Garcia. Still a 1-2 count, though, as Alderete wants to put this game away. Looks back at second, turns and fires, and it's a wild pitch. It's going to hit off the ground and goes to the backstop. Runners will advance. So now second and third are covered up with Clovis runners. And Garcia stays alive with the 1-2 count with 2 outs. Hit count 17-2 in favor of the Eagles and 22-2 on the scoreboard in runs scored. Fastball hits off the end of the bat. That's going to get by Singleton in a dive and a somersault home. Did they get the tag or not? Yes, they did. The throw back, and Alderete gets a tag on the somersaulting Jimenez at home plate. So 22-2 is the final here in 5 innings, the mercy rule. Hit total 17-2 in favor of the Eagles. Clovis had 4 errors. Hobbs had 3. We'll take a 2-minute break and wrap it up here from Clovis. The Eagles getting the 22-2 win to win both of the games of the doubleheader. They improved to 11-1 overall and 4-0 in district. We'll be back in 2 minutes here on the let's go HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Hobbs High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Hobbs, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Eagles!
Tech, air conditioning and heating, for heating and air, it's all you need. Great same-day service guaranteed. Friendly, fast, professional too. Hey Tech, get the job done right the first time. Your comfort is our concern. Hey Tech, air conditioning and heating. Call 392-5307. Hey Tech.
See our ad on page 6 in names and numbers.
What exactly do you look for when choosing a bank? The choice is clear. First American Bank has been helping customers like you since 1903. That's over 100 years of banking expertise and knowledge at your convenience. First American Bank takes pride in helping small business from banking to lending. They get it done. First American Bank in Hobbs takes the time to sit and understand your business. This helps them help you. Call First American Bank in Hobbs today at 575-392-9200.
Whatever your tire needs may be, you can always count on Forest Tire. Whether it's roadside assistance, a new battery, brakes, an alignment, a new set of tires for around town, off-road or work, or just a flat tire, being there is what matters most. That's why Michelin packs more innovation inside its tires to maximize performances without sacrificing capabilities, so you can continue to go the extra mile to be there for the ones who matter most. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
COVID-19, market volatility, earthquakes, recent layoffs, we've all been impacted during these turbulent times. I'm Shane Wesselter, CEO and founder of Gateway Insurance Group, Gateway Financial Advisors. With over 200 offices and representing all 50 states, we can help. Whether you have questions about the market volatility, whether you should buy, sell, or just write it out, whether you have questions about rolling your 401k to a private IRA, maybe you have questions about the recent premium deferral program for auto and home insurance. Regardless of what your questions are, give us a call, 858-GATEWAY. We are open and have staff and advisors willing to assist. In New Mexico, we have offices in Albuquerque, Clovis, Hobbs, and Santa Fe. We're happy to assist, even if we're not your current advisor. In New Mexico, you can give us a call at 505-585-5595.
For the local Hobbs office, call 393-4577.
We're all in this together. Be smart and stay healthy.
Securities offered through registered representatives of Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated, a broker-dealer, and member FINRA SIPC. Advisory services offered through Cambridge Investment Research Advisors Incorporated, a registered investment advisor. Gateway Financial Advisors Incorporated and Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated are not affiliates.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
That coffee shop owner down the street is trying to pay tuition bills. The florist who's been there for every life moment is just a few years from retirement. And there's an entrepreneur who risked it all to open a restaurant. Lee County State Bank encourages you to shop small first this year. Our local businesses are barely hanging on, and they need our support now more than ever before. Follow Lee County State Bank on Facebook for small business spotlights. Visit us at onlinelcsb.com. Member FDIC.
We're back live in Clovis as the Hobbs Eagles with a big win in the Game 2 of the doubleheader, 22-2 over the Clovis Wildcats. Eagles are now 11-1 on the season and 4-0 in district. Let's look at the numbers first for the Wildcats. They only finish up with 2 hits in the game. That was Josh Martin, had a single and a run scored, and a Roman Galvan, he was 1 for 1. He had an RBI single and a walk. The Wildcats had 2 hits, 5 strikeouts, 4 walks, and 4 errors on the defensive side. So not much going on offensively for them in Game 2. Eagles, on the other hand, finished up with 17 hits and lots of guys with multiple hits. Caleb Salmon, 4 of 5 at the plate. He had 2 triples and 2 RBIs with each of those, so big numbers there. Also had a couple of RBI singles, so he finishes up with 6 RBIs and also scored a couple of runs too, so a major big game for Caleb Salmon in terms of being at the bat. Eric McNabb also pretty well too, 3 for 5 in the game. He had an RBI single, 2 RBI double, also had a single and ended up with a couple of runs on top of that, so big game for him, 3 of 5 at the plate. More multiple hitters, including J.D. Peretta. He was 2 of 5 with a couple of RBI singles, and also scored 2 runs, also a couple of stolen bases as well. Make it 3 runs for him, I should say. So he was 2 for 5 at the plate. Other people getting big on the offense. Brevin McCool went 2 for 3. He had a triple, an RBI single. Also had 4 runs scored and 2 walks. So big numbers for him as well, especially when it comes to scoring runs. Hunter Wright, he was the starter in terms of first at-bat, 2 for 5 at the plate. He had a couple of singles, also scored 3 runs, and I believe he had a stolen base on top of that. Also, we had Kenyon Singleton, 2 for 4. He had a 2 RBI double, also a triple, and a couple of runs scored. And the single hits coming from Colton Graham, who went 1 for 4 with an RBI single, also had an RBI sack, a couple of runs scored, and a steal. And Isaiah Montez went 1 for 4 at the plate with an RBI single, a run scored, and a walk. So I think that pretty much covers it. In fact, Eagles had 8 of their 9 at-bats, or 8 of 9 players had at least 1 hit or more. So that's definitely some big numbers for Hobbs in terms of the hitting game. 17 hits at the plate. Were walked 4 times, only had 5 strikeouts, and 3 errors on defense. Eagles got 3 runs in the 3rd inning with 1 for Clovis. Hobbs got 8 runs in the 4th inning, 1 for Clovis, and 9 in the 5th inning, none for Clovis in that one. So 20 runs coming from the 3rd inning on for Hobbs, just 2 for the Clovis Wildcats. So again, the Eagles winning game 2, 22-2. They won game 1 in a shutout, 7-0. We should mention in the second game, Eagles went through 3 pitchers, Simone, Prada, and of course finishing up Alderetti. And for the Wildcats, they ended up with, in terms of the second game, 3 pitchers as well, Jordan, Molina, and Wheeler. So Hobbs now 11-1 on the season overall, 4-0 in district. Next opponent, Carlsbad on Tuesday night from, of course, Sportsman's Park. They're in Hobbs. They will host that starting at 4:20 with the pregame, 4:30 on the first game pitch. And, of course, Carlsbad plays Roswell tomorrow for a doubleheader, so we'll see how they do. Carlsbad has a 2-0 record at this point as they shut out Clovis on Tuesday night, 12-0 and 10-0. No hitters in both of those games. So it should be an exciting series for the Eagles hosting Carlsbad on Tuesday. Well, that's it here from Clovis as I will take off. Been a long second game, especially with those long innings of 8 and 9 runs in the 4th and 5th. But some big wins for Coach Boyle and the Eagles. It's been exciting here, and I will see you on Tuesday. Have a great rest of a weekend out there from No Mark Broadcasting.